Everything we do is
When did that
scripted.
die?
What are you talking about?
So
when did that die?
scripted.
Clip it. When did that die? Fuck.
And I'll say AV.
Someone. What happened? Who did that?
What
was
in
my
the
fault.
Who
fuck?
did that? Who
That
did
was my fault. I was turning her down and hit the wrong button. That's totally my fault. I'm so sorry.
Did you just
I
boot
need
me?
that clipped now.
Did you just
Yeah.
boot me?
It was on accident.
Eddie?
If you're still in chat, can you mark that timestamp
Edward.
for somebody?
Obviously.
Everything we do is
When did that
scripted.
die?
What are you talking about?
So
When did that die?
scripted.
Clip it. When did that die? Fuck.
And I'll say avian.
Someone. What happened? Who did that?
That
What
was my
in the
fault.
Who
fuck?
did that? Who
That
did
was my fault. I was turning her down and hit the wrong button. That's totally my fault. I'm so sorry.
Did you just
I
boot
need
me?
that clipped now.
Did you just
Yeah.
boot me?
It was on
Hey,
accident.
Eddie?
Jake, you're still in chat. Can you mark that timestamp?
Edward?
for somebody?
Are we going?
Are we going?
I can go to the bathroom,
Ready.
right? That's.
No.
I gotta
Bam,
do
bam,
this. I gotta
back.
drop
bam,
right now.
bam.
Well,
I gotta change.
I guess
Nick's
you guys
camera.
won't smell it if I do it on.
What are we not smelling?
What are you talking about smells, bro?
I feel like
Bro,
that's better.
Nick was quiet.
Why are we talking
Oh.
about smell stuff, bro?
What are you doing?
Are we not?
Step.
Hi, everybody.
No, it's exactly.
Everyone does
Why did we
look.
invite Nick?
Everyone looks.
Yep.
You're in Alabama. It's
Everyone
I
not
didn't
looks.
see
Florida.
the
Better.
I didn't see the top part, Shay. With look how
Say it
snazzy.
with your
I
chest.
just saw everyone looks, and I'm like,
Everyone looks.
thank you for that poignant observation. Everyone does look, even if you're blind.
It's true.
Hello, everybody. It is a party. Nick, you are here with voice. Why? We're not even RPing yet.
Because I can't. I want to interact with. There's so much things in the chat, and I just want to be
So
involved
much
everywhere
things.
all the time.
Yeah, you have
Use
vocal
this.
cords.
I wanna be like one of the people. You know.
Shay, you're 4.
I might be a king, but I am one of the people.
Can we start a poll?
God,
Uh,
Blake's
That's a
coming
stretch.
through.
I want a poll of best dressed.
I feel like
No,
I should
'cause
be
you already
announcing
went.
like a runway fashion model of like
Clearly
French
gonna win,
dudes,
buddy.
suave, pomaded pubic hair.
The pie.
How's everybody feeling this afternoon?
Where'd the
That one
pubic
didn't
hair
land
come
at
from?
all.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, all I heard was
was.
pubic hair.
All right, so
Pie.
announcements. And Jeremy, you're not gonna say them.
But let me scroll back up here to say hi to people. Thank you to the bot that followed us 3 times 15 minutes ago, and Dave, thank you for 10 months resubscribed with that founder badge. Hi Whimsy.
Yo, don't
hi
call Dave a
Shay.
bot.
Hi Curls.
It's mean.
Yeah, I shouldn't. Hello Dickwitch. It's been a while since I've been able to see that. Maury, hello.
Yeah.
What's up, Baka Zombie? It has been 1 year. Long time to see how are you doing. Jag, it is 1 year. How
it's
did we
been-
ever live without it? I mean,
It's-
ask Sven.
Huh.
That's like the longest merchless year that Jag's ever had.
Curls loves your tie.
I love
It's a
my tie.
party. Maury
Will we get
is a
will we get a
pride hog.
strike if we put the date we started streaming and then underneath it put never forget?
Yeah, no.
Get a strike.
Let's not do that.
Yowza.
That would
not-
be a strike.
That one's going.
I
to
don't
the
think
board
that'd
of
be a
directors.
strike because the context that the joke actually is.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, it was a big time for me.
Marchless year.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
was.
turned 6 and.
I mean, it towered over all the other things I did this year. I'm done. Sorry.
Let's get some. Hey, let's get some
It
sports.
absolutely trampled it.
Well, in remembrance of our 1 year, let's get some sports in chat.
Yes. Sport.
Sports
Yes.
were our first emote.
Sports
Clear
were
our
our
chat.
first
Clear our
emote.
chat quickly.
Cheers.
Sports.
Yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
You
Cheers.
dinguses.
Cheers.
Okay, well, for the cheers, you need the Zio.
Diet Coke.
Not yet.
Sparks and Zio. Sparks and Zio.
I will give the best
Did it.
toast that Geralt ever did. That's all I can wish you, a shitless death.
Shitless.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, the sad boy Cthunes.
Oh man. Look at them all floating around.
All bouncing down there like
Love it.
gangly dongles.
In real life.
Of all the things, that's what gets you, huh, Kate?
Oh man, Whimsy, you're still the
Who's
only
taking a
person that
drink?
has
I
the
know.
Super
That's
Saiyan
true.
runes.
Ah, it's so
Whoa.
pretty.
That is true. You got
Yeah,
the SS
it-
runes.
It is commanding.
I want to put my sunglasses on for it.
If I had them around, I'd put
Oh, and-
sunglasses on.
That army
That
of
that would
Zeos.
complete the
The
outfit
army
right
of
there, though,
Zeos.
Eddie.
Oh,
Sunglasses.
Did we
You're
like update the limit on? Because I feel like Bowers would put like 5 emotes, and Nightbot would be
You
like,
get
"Shut the fuck
banned.
up."
I haven't touched it, no. If I shit when I die, it ain't my problem. That is true.
That is true.
That's true.
That's
You
true.
wouldn't even know.
That's what
Yeah,
I
that's a
wish you
bumper
all.
sticker. That's an epitaph
Shitless
if
death.
I've seen one.
That's
Boing,
that's our next-
Boing, boing.
kind of beautiful.
See, this is our
Yeah.
next emote. We need a screenshot of Eddie
Kinda
right now.
beautiful.
You don't need $30 a month, Carlson, because you already have my heart.
See, looking at Eddie right now, I just feel like hearing.
Hey, how many
School
rupees
of
do you have in your
Rock,
pocket?
Best
3
I love
or more than that?
We just
I
watched
have
it
a
the other
pallet in my truck.
I have a
Yeah,
whole
47.
pallet.
It's okay,
I'm gonna give it
Carl.
to
Eddie's support is
one.
more than enough.
That's
Just
But
being
that's probably
here is your
true.
support, Curl.
What are those floaty papers in my drink?
I can't
That's
see
it.
anything.
Those are mint strips.
Easy
This
enough.
is
Strips.
easier.
Your breath smells, but your beer tastes minty.
Your beard tastes minty, but your breath smells. Here, eat this pineapple to make your junk taste like bubble gum.
So
Show me a mashed butterfly.
Is that what I'm missing out on?
Yeah, you're gonna eat pineapple.
Pineapple?
I can see
Gotcha.
the porn on Eddie's screen through sunglasses.
I can see.
Pine nipples.
Pine nipples.
Pine nipples.
I do want to
nipples.
say something. Before I throw it over to Jeremy, when a year ago, and I was like, I would say a couple things. Any announcements? Nothing.
Yeah.
Sick. Let's start. So
That was how it
let's
went.
show the pine. Yeah,
How is pine a blocked word?
because it followed nipples. So pine nipples are a horrible term. But
It was kind of actually before nipples, but that's fine.
yeah, well, they knew the context. They got the
Someone-
whole sentence.
They knew what you were
Yeah.
going for.
But
Someone other than me got blocked. Holy
And I
shit.
thought no.
Jeremy, would you like to tell all the beautiful people what we have done in the past year?
Hello and welcome to the Arcane Archives. We are a collective of creative curators pouring our passion into Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey.
Over the past year, with your help, your support, and your continuing efforts to accept us as normal people, not just entertainers pouring our passions into the lovely game of Dungeons and Dragons, we have...
Oh, support!
Fwah, 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 fwah.
This is where I need a soundboard.
We have allowed everybody, and we were able to have all of the talented
You're
people
welcome.
in our community use the platform that you all gave us to share their amazing art and their amazing music, which sounds conceited because it's just me that made it, and all the fun stuff. So if you want to see all of the amazing things that we have curated, as well as good close friends of ours, you can check out the Instagram to find our special post made by Jess, with the art from Jess and all these crazy edits with all of our characters, including the late Sven. For Fultus, one of my homies. But you can check out the Instagram. We have clips, song clips, and all that fun stuff. We also have a Twitter that'll notify you anytime we go live. We have a YouTube where everything is backlogged in case you might have missed it. We also have www.thearcanearchives, where you can find all of that and more, where you can contribute to the stories that Nick and special co-host Eduardo unravel on their hit show, the most dangerous writing show on Twitch. You can
Said the
you can
catchphrase.
also you can also catch all of our audio or all of the episodes up to episode 36 so far, now backlogged and uploaded to Spotify. So if you're a sane person and you don't pay for YouTube Premium, you can shut off your phone and just listen to the audio. Head over there, and if you have anybody that's been wanting to jump in but not figuring out a good time when, send them over there, and they can get caught up and they can join us in the Spork Army. We also have the community Discord, where we have my favorite channel underneath there, Art Drop, where we have amazing people like Shay and Whimsy and Jess and a bunch of people that put in their awesome art. You can also go ahead and give yourself reaction roles. So if you want to play some of our custom server games made by and ran by good friends of ours, Mr. Brandon Ding Budbaker, and Big Budbaker, and we hang out nearly every single night. So come on over and hang out, and that's also a place where you can vote to whose brain you want to pick on exploring the archives. So we have a lot of opportunity to join the community, share your art, tell us what you like and dislike about what's going on, and we have a lot of awesome goals for the road to 200, which you might see down there. So from the bottom of our hearts, I'm going to speak on behalf of all of us. Thank you for those that have been with us, even if it's just been in the past couple months, but especially the people that you know who you are, that have been with us since the very beginning. We're doing this because of you guys. I mean, we're having a good time doing it, but you keep us going and motivated. With that all being said, Fern, I'll hand it back over to you.
I do want to point out, Jeremy, if you can move your mic and show everybody your lovely Asgard, because you didn't think anyone noticed, so it's getting its own moment.
Isn't it called an escot?
Yes, Asgard
Okay.
is Asgard
That's
is
from
Viking
that's where
hell.
Thor's from.
Hell.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a place they go. It's Asgard is Thor, actually.
My ass guard's in my pants, guys, and it's so Jess doesn't pounce me and just starts shoving stuff that she thinks might fit.
Curls
My
loves your eye
Asgard.
makeup. and the amazing
about-
merch. Hey,
Thank
that
you,
is
girl.
true. In the past year, we have had amazing merch as I dump all my dye out, like the beautiful tumbler, the tumbler beater. It's called Fue.
Where's your mug?
Upstairs.
In
Both
the
of them?
Good
shop.
place for it.
No,
Good.
no, not both.
No, I ordered a new one
Place
for
for
him.
it.
What about my ass guard?
And a perfect
Put it
gift
back on
that
your
I
ass.
got,
Oh, that's me.
which
Oh,
the
thanks,
nice
Asgard.
poignant AA logo on the bottom was a gift. I don't think I pointed this out on stream, but this was a gift for me for my birthday from Jess, and it says Dungeon Master, Anthony, the Weaver of Lore and Fate, and then just to continue pissing off Jag, had to have the AA logo on the bottom of it. And now I got two. It never actually broke. We just lied to the guy. Wait, is this the?
It's probably the new one, you
This is the new
idiot.
Dipshit.
one. But I didn't.
Put your
I
drink
didn't,
in it.
I didn't replace.
Stupidest
What you're thinking is find
really
out.
should
Let's
say
test
no.
it.
Wait, no. This is the. What?
It was very obviously
That fixes
broken.
itself, yeah.
Yeah, and now it's very obviously not.
You
So it must be
had
the
What
new
did-
one.
Put a
yeah,
drink
that's
in
the new
it
one.
and find out.
See if it dribbles.
You shit that's been dipped, bro. Like that's the second one.
There's
Do it for
no way.
science.
I didn't.
You
But
do it.
dip-
It didn't
just a
work.
disclaimer:
That's
the dice
the
tray
dip.
and the mug are both from Etsy people. So if anyone wants to know
Who's
who did
Jack?
it, you can send me.
I was gonna say who's stored. I
message
don't
in
remember,
Discord.
so I can't plug them.
I know I don't
Yeah.
have them offhand, but I
Okay.
I didn't know we were doing this. I would have prepared.
But yes, so we have had beautiful merch. Jag,
Whoa!
thank you for
Oh,
pointing it out.
Jesus.
Did you almost ruin your white shoes again?
I'm not wearing them. I got fucking space dogs on, just socks on.
Space dogs.
Socks
But
with space dogs on them.
Jimmy, you have the coolest socks.
Dude, I've been waiting for somebody to tell me that my whole life, man. I appreciate you, dude. Cheers to friends that notice things. Thank you.
Yeah. I remember that when we worked together that you
Cheers.
had cool ass socks.
cheers.
If I could die being known for one thing, it's the fact that I don't let my feet go unfashioned.
I will
Show your
say
socks.
I've never
Show
pointed
us your
this out
socks.
before, but
Show us your
anybody that is of legal drinking age in the chat, if you'd like to play a game with each other and cheers each other in chat, I don't think we will be able to keep up with you if you cheers us, but just take a
I
drink
will.
when anybody wills. You will be on
Challenge
your ass.
accepted.
They will mess with you.
Eh,
Don't
they're not AA
go
style.
to war with chat. You'll lose every time. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
All right, chat. Jess is gonna
Jess
take
is
a
gonna
drink
get
every time you say
shit-faced.
cheers, so have fun.
Oh.
19
Oh,
Hey guys,
pieces.
on the
Oh.
cheers
Hey,
or the
Eddie
zeal,
too.
you know.
It's not
I
just
can't
me.
drink too much because I am on call. So if somebody's like, my poop choked my toilet, and I gotta drive over there with 5 beers in my stomach, and
My poop
Not
took
on
my-
call, not RPing. Let's go, baby.
there we go.
But on that beautiful note, why
Can we
don't
boot
we
him?
hop into this 1-year Streamiversary episode
Streamiversary.
or chapter? I had to round it out. Chapter
Oh.
43 of the Arcane Archives.
Hey.
Plingle.
Alrighty. So, in last week's chapter of the Arcane Archives, the collective separating from one of their members, Alar, who returned to the deep north to spend some time with his family. As the collective took heed of going down south, back to Summit's Peak, where they could eventually return to Uthran and then the floating city of Valeris subsequently. Ran into a little bit of a problem. They ran into some hooligans who were tolling a road or a bridge to get over a river along their travels down south. Some interesting facts about them: they like long walks on the beach, and they were part of a crime family called the Shroud crime family, and one of them having a black chalice tattoo. After trying to get shaken down for more money that they intended, the group did initiate a fight between them and the collective. The collective fairly quickly dealing with most of the group, with leaving one alive, which led to some questioning, finding out that they did belong to a crime family that was centered out of Solaria itself, as well as if he was to be let go, he would not be able to run from this family. He believed that he would be hunted down and murdered, as well as that is the only way he knows to make money and to stay alive. After some poignant efforts on Ecclesias's part to spare this man's life, he was unswayed in his path, and the collective, willingly, bystanders, or directly involved, led to the execution of this man. Ecclesias, not too happy with the decisions, ended up walking off before the execution was performed, as the rest of the group caught back up. In today's session, we will be picking up a few days after that event. The collective still about 3 days away from Summit's Peak, where they were going to meet up with Master Vale. It is a particularly warm night for spring, as the exact date, for those of you that don't follow it, is going to be the 16th of Dew. As you all gather around the campfire to sing a campfire song, without Alar, others of you having to find the food and set up a fire. As your night winds down, full bellies and warm hearts from, of course, the stew you eat, because that's all that's in a medieval economy, what would you all like to do?
Well, I'm sorry if I just missed it. How close are we to Summit's Peak?
About 3 days, give or take.
3 days, okay.
Depending on whether, if you guys get stood up again.
Yeah, she can be mean. This is it's odd sitting here without Aloy.
It is. I wonder if he's made it to his clan.
What was that, June? You are far away from the campfire, and it's here. Let me turn you up.
I said I wonder if Alar has made it to his clan yet.
Ah, I had potatoes in my ears. Yes, it does feel weird without Alar here, but I think that he will be much happier.
Yeah.
I kind of miss him. I was gonna try to pinpoint something, but it's just all around him.
But I do miss having and I'll kind of like shoot a look over to Uridan. I do miss having a fellow level-headed person in the group, off which I can bounce reasonable ideas. But and then I'll throw a stick in the fire.
Uridan will remember this.
Hey, I'm pretty level-headed too.
I would also say that.
Are you?
Am I the
Yeah,
only
there's-
wild card in this group? What the hell?
I was not laughing at what you said. Just he's like, I want level-headed people, and everyone's like, I'm there. Everyone's like, me.
I'm that.
Darn.
If like a moment of silence goes by and the crackling of the fire and the
Crackle,
crickets and the
crackle. Squeak,
and,
a squeak, a cricket.
I'll DM this. Let me take this. Yes, how to and the crackling of the fire. But just kind of staring off into the fire. Why didn't already have my backpack there? I get that you all thought that this was and Boyden Boyden and Jordan was a lost cause, but I felt like you all just sat there and watched and indulged me. But none of you actually believed in what I was trying to do. I felt like he was sentenced to death before I even brought him back to you all.
Ecclesius, I would like to let you know that we were sentenced to death as we approached the bridge. Unless we paid them.
Yes, no, you are right. That was an act of self-defense after we were taken for fools. And where I fought was out of defense, and you are right. We should not be pushed over laying down, but even as I called out for you to leave one alive, I saw nothing but killing blows, and I had brought back the last one handcuffed. And it seemed that he had no chance in all of your eyes. It did not matter what he said, you were convinced that this person was evil, and not just playing the hand he was dealt.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true either. You asked for a moment to give him an opportunity, and we all stood back and allowed for that opportunity. And unfortunately, Ecclesius, he didn't take what you were giving him.
But that was just my attempt. If I were to try to hold a heavy door, and I was failing to lift its weight, would you all just watch me fail and let it fall and say, see, that is not the way we go? Or would you try to help me lift this weight? That is what broke my heart back there. It seemed that if that was me 6 years ago, you would have shot me without a second thought.
I think that lifting a door is orange to a tomato as somebody's morals and robbery on a highway. Because that man, as I stated when I prayed for him, he was out of honor. He had none. He had his chance to take what he could from us. We defended ourselves. We stopped them. We gave him a second chance to better himself. Maybe, perhaps join ALR. Maybe he goes and tells his family. But we tried. He did not have the honor left in him. Therefore, that is why I did what I did. That is
the truth, though. That is not honor in court's eyes.
That is honor in court's eyes. That is the honor. That is battle. That is how. If he would have slain me, I would have forgiven him, because that is how it works. You know, that is battle. That is how. Like, I mean, if you want to recite my prayer, but it's like, if he tries and I live, then I kill him. That is how honor works, at least how I interpret it. That is how court guides me. That is battle.
Does court guide you, or does he give you these proverbs that you have to interpret? because it seems that if he is not clear, he is not filled with mercy. Because what if you could have bestowed the word of Cord upon him, and then he can now be a slayer of injustice alongside you? What if we would have brought him with? This is no point to be saying what ifs. I do not like what ifs. I am just, as I try to spare a life that, as far as I know, has done nothing wrong to me. I turn to see an impatient group of friends just waiting for me to step aside.
I beg to differ on the aspect that he did nothing to you. Didn't he not attack you?
He did not.
I mean, but that was his point. That is what he was there for. He wasn't there just to like guide us. He was there to harm us or rob us.
But if we are not going to be the group that can show people that have been lost a different way, a way to carve out a hole where light can seep in, then what is our purpose if not to rid the world of injustice? If you want to spread honor, is it by killing those that might have made a wrong decision? Even if right now they are convinced they are right. I was in that same boat and I was saved. And in that moment, I was my master Vale and Jordan was me. And I saw now what Master Vale saw in me so long ago. I thought to be taken away. And he, as well as the people that were with him, had his back. And now here I am helping you. What would have happened if I was killed, bound, helpless and unarmed? You would have never found the contact that would have led you to Sven's killer. Well, maybe not, that's another what if, but these things have a way of circling around to be connected. And I'm not saying that you are wrong, Urodin, I'm disappointed that I felt alone. I felt alone, surrounded by people that are supposed to have my back. And I'm not saying that he did not deserve it. I'm saying that I don't believe we tried everything we could. I believe I tried what I knew what to do, but I am not the strongest nor the smartest here. I might know how to turn a phrase, but you, and I pointed June, you know magics. You can speak into my mind. Zero, you have that smile, that charming smile. And Cthulhu, you are guided by Foltish, the god that controls the light and goodness. We lost Elar, and I had no one, and I tried, and I had no help. Maybe he did deserve to die. Maybe not. But he...
I'm gonna approach Ecclesias and put my hand on his shoulder. How about this?
Gross.
As we move on and we go continue our travels, I will teach you about honor. And then you teach me that fine line, that intersection between no honor and the honor that we can agree upon. Does that make sense?
No. I feel like I know what you mean, but it's predicated on the assumption that I have no honor and need to learn about it, and that your honor with Cord can be swayed by my perspective, which is already the case 0 to 0.
No, let me say it this way. How about I tell you my version of honor, you tell me yours, and then we find a medium where we can kind of justify where this person is lost or not lost, we can help them, and how much time we are doing what we can out here. We have us that we trust, and we have our things that we are doing. We don't have time to rehabilitate everybody. We don't have time to send everyone to ALR. But I think that I don't want to disrespect you again. But at the same time, I do want you to know my standpoint. And then emerges the spork. And I start twirling it in my fingers.
Full circle.
Because you know, I do have a lust of battle and honor in me. It is my nature. I cannot hide it. I cannot help it. That is who I am. The court has given this lust inside of me a direction, a purpose, and I follow it. I want it to bring peace. I want it to mean something. But I do not want to lose loved ones.
Just take them from others.
Well, that is for court to decide in my eyes.
The only thing that I see here... I'll look to Cthulhu. Is things I don't understand, and where at first my ignorance was a great source of fear for me. It is now something that drives my curiosity, and I admit that if I assume things about people and I am led astray, I am angry, because this has happened to me before. And where I thought I was safe, you all told me to doubt that as well. So now I go from a third group, the collective, and where you all promised me that this was not a group for violence or killing. This is all I have seen. I trust that you are all good-hearted people, but these were the same things that were told to me in the Serpent Sword and the Esoteric Assembly, and now the Collective, and now I don't know who to trust. I still trust you all. I'm not saying this is broken it, but it is very shaken my idea of what to expect. And I admire, Uradin, your resolve in your belief in your God, but I have always been secular in my morality. It just makes me nervous that I have to adhere to your God, even though I do not believe in your God's teachings. It feels that it is out of my control.
I mean, I can relate to that with your assembly's rules with magic items. Right. The one we helped you acquire. We weren't allowed to look at it, to touch it. It was...
That's just safety. You saw it, and you just can't touch it.
But
I see what you mean, though.
That being said, yes, there is correlation between them. Also, DM, does the Serpent Sword mean anything to me?
Make a history check.
Can I join in on that?
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of talking around the campfire, not necessarily in private. But I mean, yeah, I was addressing you guys earlier, so.
It would be 11 for Erdin.
That is... Where's history?
Join in on the roll. I think I meant the
Yeah.
conversation. I was like, of course.
No. 25
No, fuck
for the history check.
25. And what was yours, Eddie?
2011.
That year are we?
Oh, sorry, I rolled by 1,000-sided dice. It's only 11.
Erdin, the name would not ring a bell. You know that Ecclesius came from a different part of Falbion, so you can assume that, just like any city, it might have small factions, or like the Shroud family, could be differing, is your understanding of why it probably doesn't ring a bell. Zio, you have a similar founding. The name does not ring a bell, but the reason why it doesn't, you can kind of pinpoint, similar to Uridin, is because you're from the far north, and Ecclesias has said he's from the far south.
It's a spot on Ecclesias.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good impression.
thought
I
I
was
was
trying to do
talking
the
for a
opposite of the
second.
far north.
Everybody from the south does like that.
I just had
Don't
flashbacks
give
of
Nick ideas for his next
Boo.
character.
Yeah.
That's where your boots from.
Yeah, but it does not ring a bell for either of you.
Okay.
Ecclesias, I don't expect you to align yourself with Cord. You know, it would be awesome if someday you do. I don't know what that means for me. I know like other gods want followers. Cord does not send me those types of communications. He sends me visions, and those visions and dreams have led me here. I have skepticism as you do with Cord. I have the same with your assembly, but you as a member of us, a brother to me, I respect you. I value your life and protect with my own. I reaching out, as I previously said, trying to understand. That's a. I don't want to come across rude, but that's like. I was hoping you would receive that better.
This is going to take time for me to process and accept. I understand what you mean about feeling the same way about the esoteric assembly, but you all still see my group as a nefarious guild of sycophants. And I still see us as simple merchants. At least what I do. But that is neither here nor there. I am not saying you are wrong. I am saying that a perspective is different. What I think what makes me feel the worst, besides feeling I was the only one trying to save the life of this person, was that you did not. You seem to enjoy killing that unarmed person, and I still feel sick to my guts seeing his face. Even if he enjoyed doing the highway robbery, at one point I did as well. And going forward, I just assume that not every book is shadowy, even if a few chapters in someone's life are dark.
I understand that, and it did not bring a grin across my face to take a life, but I did what I myself had to do. That is taking a life. If that is what I have to do, I will do it. And in my eyes, excuse me, this air is much different than where we were before.
Yeah, it's about 2 weeks east of where we were last breathing. Sorry. There's east air.
I like the west air better. But in doing so, like I said, I did not find joy in it. I did not. Before I did it, I prayed for him to Cord. I don't know who he followed. But I prayed for him. Unfortunately, my shot didn't do the job, so I had to. I'll spare you the details. I'm sure you understand. But I did not want him to suffer. Did not want to cause his soul any pain. I want him to go beyond the veil to a better life where he belongs. And maybe his soul is unclean and he is getting what he deserves. Or perhaps he is a pure soul in the rough physical life. And now he has found solace. And for that, I hope.
At least I know that he did not die afraid. As Ecclesias does kind of smirk a little bit as I made sure of that. And I'll look to the rest of the collective. June, is you? God damn, dude.
I know. I even said damn on that one.
Yeah, that was.
Sven did not die afraid. Sven died believing in the. You're not even in this session. You're derailing it. Hold on. Okay.
You guys hear that? It sounds like somebody from the north just got died and brutally murdered.
Just
Yeah.
got so died by ash and so much stuff in it.
Oh, he's being torn apart by raptors and eagles and then
It's like
lava.
Goliath.
Good old
From the ash
pineapple
lava.
ass punishment.
Ooh.
Yeah, like ripping open the coconut, just to wrap the thumbs into the anus hole and then pull apart. But anyways,
Old nut.
My God.
well, I'll look to the rest of the collective. June, Cthulhu, Ezio, I'm not saying that one of us is right and the other wrong, but why didn't any of you stand in and help? I feel like you just watched.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know whether you were correct in trying to save him or Erden was correct in wanting to put him where we thought he belonged. Send him to greener pastures.
Started on that analogy.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was 100% worse than any way I could possibly put it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. But I was scared that if we were to let him go, it would cause us pain in the future. But I see that what we did is causing you pain now, and I still don't know if it's right. I just have to hope that we made the right decision and carry on. I listened to what you said, and I listened to his responses. And I don't know your past in and out, but from where I'm coming from, it didn't seem like he was going to change. It seemed like he was going to tell us whatever he needed to tell us in order to get back to his family, and then who knows what they were going to do from there. And being hunted in the past, I didn't like that feeling. I'm sure you know that feeling as well. Not only from Vovek, but possibly it seems like this serpent sword, you said?
Yes.
Sorry if I'm interrupting, but your serpent sword previous collective group, was it as easy to leave as maybe it was for him to just denounce his Shroud family? Was that like easy for you to just pick up and leave?
Did you fight it at all?
At
No,
first,
Were you ready to
no.
go?
Yeah.
What is that, June?
I was just gonna ask, you said that you felt like this is what Master Vale tried to do for you, is what you tried to do for this guy. Yeah. Did you fight Master Vale's attempts to pull you out of that? Like, Jodan did to you?
I remember that my Master Vale and other faceless members of the assembly, I remember them staring down at me as the rain soaked what little clothes I was able to wear. My fur matted in, and I remember looking up at him, and the last thing I said to him was that he won't escape the serpent sword, and that he would have to kill me. And the last thing I remember him saying to me was that there is always an alternative. And then I saw a flash of white light. And I woke in a place that I did not know. It was cold. It was not warm from where I was used to. Other stories for different times, but they saw something in me and they tried something and they all believed in each other. And even if they didn't, they helped my master pluck me out of the streets. I would have fought them. I know I would have fought them with my claws if nothing else. I had nothing else. But... oh no.
Oh no.
1 second.
Master
Yeah, the
Vale
cow-
must be reaching out.
Yeah.
While he talks to Master Vale, do you guys want to just get rid of him? Like, I could jab my spork into him. I had to do it to the other guy. I missed my arrow at his heart, and I only punctured his lung.
Have you ever killed somebody with your spork, Uridin?
No, but that would be cool.
Uridan, I do have to ask. You say you took no joy in killing Jordan, and I believe that. I have no reason to distrust you with anything that you say. But what about in the past? Maybe not any of the foes we have encountered. Because I won't lie, there's a bit of me that was very enthused when Vovak fell.
I absolutely feel the same. I take joy in slaying Vovek, yes. I feel like that was a justified death. It was a justified revenge for us. It did not close out any feelings, towards Sven or anything, but that did, yes, feel good.
I agree with you.
I
But
think I would too.
what about any others? Or before you met us?
I did not really do much killing. I did more blending in. I was not wanting to be noticed. A lot of hiding and I come from a tribe, so my city life is not so good. Luckily, I caught on pretty quick, and I speak good common, so
I'm a sailor now.
I'm not gonna talk like him. Don't ask. But I I don't take killing as a sport or hobby unless it's for food, that is to survive. But when we are defending ourselves or we are doing it's so different, surviving the way we are right now is much bigger than anything that I've ever done. I'm sure it's bigger than anything that we've all ever done.
Well,
You know what I mean? Like, we stopped Vovek. That's a huge thing that maybe not many people know was happening.
If
And
you don't
well,
want to even look at that one, we stopped what very well could have turned into a war.
exactly, yeah. That small town with the weird bubble over it. I forgot the name.
Freya's.
Freya's.
yes,
Yeah, Fritos.
the
So
city town.
And
Up and
Uridan
coming.
dies. Just suddenly combusts.
but
Well,
it's just I'm just saying, like, it is the things we are doing now are not survival based. They are kind of like world saving based, if that make that might be even a stretch. Like, that is, the things we're doing are huge, and I don't even want the recognition for it. I want to do it. Well, one, the money has never been so good, but two, also, um, the
Do it
things
for
we
others.
do, it's just, there is more honor in that than maybe killing some road rat trying to rob people at a bridge.
well, like you said, Erden, back in when you were in a clan, you had to do what you had to do to survive.
Yeah.
The man we murdered was doing what he had to do to survive.
There's a difference though, because what I had to do to survive was hunt and gather. He is taking advantage of people, and he may as well be murdering too. They tried to murder us. You can't.
Indeed.
You don't. There is, like I said, there's tomatoes and potatoes. They don't line up. So you have to take one with a grain of sand and the other with salt. The salt is
So-
a bad taste sometimes, and you have to put it out of your mouth and you spit it on the ground.
So what you're telling me is that your clan never murdered people. The
I mean-
people you were with, the people that you are running away from that want to murder you, never murdered a soul.
I mean,
They
that's
work for
not
a family, much like a clan. They have to do what they are told.
your life in the chapel in the city has blinded you to the tribe life, my friend.
For
I'm
5
sorry.
years, my tribe was a follower of a god that was based on war.
Yeah?
Many tribes follow something or do something that they have to do because that's their will to survive.
Perhaps, yes. I mean, that is what they do, yes. I abandoned the tribe, and yes, they are hunting me. But that doesn't make it murder in their eyes. It's murder in your eyes.
Hunting
You
to
can't-
survive
Yeah?
isn't. I'm a little confused. Are you saying hunting to survive is still not murder?
I'm talking about hunting animals, man. Like, there's no, like, there are,
Man.
that was an Eddie. They're coming after me as how do the humans put it? Treason.
Betrayal.
I have committed treason to my tribe. That is why they must. That is their punishment for the treason or abandonment.
I understand where you are coming from, Cthulhu, and the point you're trying to make. I think that it comes down to semantics at this point.
There's just
But-
a misalignment of culture. There, you won't. You call it murder. We call it. I don't know.
Survival.
There's an orcish word for it, but
Punishment?
yeah, it is punishment. Yeah, it's a punishment to leave.
If
You know.
if I can kind of just say something that I hope Ecclesius hears as well. Um,
He's on the phone.
I feel like ultimately, like Zio said, in that moment, I saw both sides. I saw us letting him live, and I saw that coming back to hurt us and one of you, which I am not okay with. I also saw, you know, I don't want to just murder and execute an unarmed man that, like Cthulhu, you were saying, is more so needs to survive. However, a decision was made. Ecclesius tried to give him an opportunity. He didn't take it. And to Ecclesius, I'm sorry I didn't try also, but in the moment I feel like he said what he wanted to say, and Eridan, you had your way of dealing with that. I think in the future, the situation we found ourselves in was definitely one of self-defense, but I will say there was a part of me that wanted to teach them a lesson for taking advantage of other people.
I also, sorry to cut you off, June. Want to say that I think we're throwing this word murder around so sporadically. Like, it's not like we are going into town and like we're getting denied service or prices are too high and we're not killing shopkeepers to get what we want. That
I
is
know that.
murder.
And that's not what we are,
But-
and that's what I hope Ecclesius doesn't think we are. But
What I will also, just to kind of top off what I was gonna say, is I do and still will pray for Jordan. Shit, I should probably get that right if I'm gonna pray for him.
probably.
You're just sending good vibes for Jordan, and it's like Jordan's
Gordon,
like, I'm burning.
This prayer goes out to Jordan or Jordan.
Good
Yeah.
Jordan.
Good
all of
morning. But I'm going to pray for him. I will pray for him until I feel that his soul has passed on, or maybe Cord will tell me different. Who knows? Cord is not as outspoken as we've dealt with the Raven Queen or Fultus. He doesn't talk to me that much, but to me, I feel what I did was honorable, and I stand by it. I would not second guess it, and if it happens again, I will do it again.
Honor is a person by person basis, so
I think
I understand that.
I think my point was that we were in a situation that I don't think any of us really wanted to be in, where we had to make a decision such as that. And I think that maybe if we unfortunately find ourselves in a situation like that in the future, that we take some time to talk more amongst ourselves about what we would all like to do, so that someone doesn't feel, I guess, left.
Betrayed.
Yeah, and I think that's basically what Ecclesius was trying to tell us.
It
I
does
agree.
hurt more that Ecclesias feels that way than my actions. Is that
And-
wrong?
No, because what you did what you thought was right, and ultimately Ecclesius is our friend, and none of us want to do something that's going to upset him or make him not trust us. So, like I said, I just think moving forward, we talk about it a little bit more.
He got into that door so quick. He
Is
opened
that his poop door?
Yeah.
He doesn't want
he
anyone to
just-
see sweatpants.
I've never, like, that was like the nervous, oh shit, I need to be in bed, let me get quickly back in my room. Just, that was, I don't know, sorry.
Well, Uridan, I do have a question, and if you don't mind me, I would like to question your faith.
Okay.
Phew.
Coming from the guy who has no faith in anything, but
I-
totally, yeah.
I just imagine that immediately, like a Jew and a Christian talking and being like, you know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna question your faith.
What does Jesus mean to you?
Yeah. Oh man, that just like the practical, world application of that sentence. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna question your faith.
D&D, it's free raid, baby.
Wish I could say that more often, but you know.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was too good. I'm sorry.
More so, I want to know at what point you are willing to question your own faith. If Cord gives you visions that you interpret as you need to go murder, what do you do at that point?
There is actually a really long pause. And a really random smirk crawls across his Erden's face. Well, I guess if it gets to that point, I hold up my spork and I point at everybody. That is where you lot come in. And you tell me I'm doing bad. Just like we did to Ayla and the Raven Queen.
Are you going to be open to hearing that? And Cthulhu, this goes for you as well. I am not familiar with either of your faiths in and out, but I know that there are some that follow deities that may tell them to go kill somebody or murder, just like the Raven Queen did to Alar.
I think
Granted.
That's the difference between greater gods, lesser gods, the whole spectrum. The Raven Queen is lesser than Fotis, and
I feel like that's
I
opinion based,
believe
but I'm not a
s-
follower, so keep going.
But fuck her. Continue.
yeah, apparently, she doesn't have as much sway in this world. She is a god. If she wants something done, she can do it. But our gods, if they want something done, it will happen. Not through people, but through their own actions.
I'm not questioning your gods. I'm questioning your resolve to do what's right versus what you are told.
My god, this is what I would be following, has lines set. You cannot be evil. If somebody is evil, that is where I draw the line, and that I will act upon it. It is not okay. Darkness, evil, just is this festering, horrible thing. The darkness creates chaos, and chaos, there is no law, there is no boundaries, there is no nothing. with gods, at least for my god, it wouldn't tell me to kill an innocent soul. I wouldn't kill an innocent soul. I would
Even
only
if-
harm somebody who was not innocent and who was threatening and being chaotic or evil. That's why I went after Vovek so hard. Yes, he did kill Sven, and Sven meant a ton to me. But he was a chaotic, evil mess that needed to be rid of this world. He was going to do more harm than good, no matter what happened. For Cord, I don't know his alignment. I don't know what he follows or what his domains are. But my domains are light and law.
From spending time with you, Cthulhu, I definitely question your resolve less, maybe? Resolve's the wrong word. I have less of a worry that Foltus might tell you to do something immoral. By my viewpoints, at least. Cord, on the other hand, I don't know. Cthulhu's able to tell me what Foltus tells him. You can't show me what Cord shows you. And that's fine, but I wanted to know that you will follow your own morality instead of blindly following what a deity tells you to do.
I will say that as far as Cord goes, he is he's not a bad god, but he does not strive for like holiness, or he does not strive for perfectly good. He's all about battle. I cannot be taken serious with this thing on. It's like a bravery above all. There's no cowards. You cannot be a coward. Your strength is you, and he fuels it. He drives you to be honorable. But I know I trust him because of his guidance right now. He brought me to you guys. You guys have been a second family to me. Who I that strengthens my faith in him. Because of that, we have found the evils within the Volvac and the Bureau and all the syndicates that we are trying to stop. And we helped Junestown, and Court has a hand in all this. But I do understand, because I have not been given a lot of information, and maybe some time when we get other downtimes, I will describe my dreams and tell you guys what I see to make me follow Court. He bestowed the powers, the shot I have. He's bestowed a lot on me, so I follow him. He found me when I was the most lost in my life, and he has guided me. So, oh, go ahead.
I'm not questioning why you follow Cord or...
and I want to say that I am not offended by your question at all. I wish I could give you more, because I totally would, and I probably would have earlier on because I talked too much. But I also, I strive for more from Cord. So, I
understand.
I'm learning. I'm trying this praying stuff out and doing what I can. He's responded vaguely. Every time there's like thunder, I'm like, yeah, there he is.
DM,
and it might not even be him.
Would I know alignment or domain of Korg? Cord. Being
Would you have studied gods other than your own?
I would have probably studied gods when I was younger.
Make a religion check.
Alrighty. Religion. Ooh, it's not horrible. 20 flat. 20
He's
flat.
Chaotic good.
Okay. Uridan,
Yes.
I know you said he strives for honor, but do you even know where he lies? On a spectrum of evil to chaotic to lawful to that whole domain of
Uh,
fuckery.
Is that where he lies? Is it the domain of
No.
fuckery?
No. Just the whole spectrum of evil and chaotic and that whole thing.
To be honest, I've never seen a single temple to Cord. I've never been in one. I want to find them. And then I'll reveal my crudely handmade, like, shitty Cord symbol. I want a better symbol to represent him, but I made this myself with what I had. And I had to hide it and make it in secret. I broke my thumb 3 times trying to make it.
Did means broke, waited for it to heal, broke.
Yeah.
Conviction, my friend. Fuck, 3
Wait.
months from now I'm fit as you.
Would
I
you
love
like
that.
would you like to know what domain he is? What his not where he lies?
Yeah, I want to know.
He is a chaotic neutral god.
Get it good.
Chaotic good god.
Unless you were lying,
He-
Yeah, were you being
unless you were
specific?
intentionally lying to Eddie's character.
No, I definitely essentially said
Jujuled it.
yeah. So he's chaotic. He's a chaotic good god. He wants the best, but he is a little sporadic.
Chaotic good.
He does want the land to be well, and he wants everyone to be happy, but sometimes his ways may bounce. I'm not against you, but technically speaking, our lines don't fit each other, and that is okay.
I have a quick DM question.
Yes.
What would chaotic good mean to Erden? Is that just like a normal thing that is just like talked about, like as a religious side thing? Like,
No, the alignments aren't like. If you walked up to someone on the street, they wouldn't be like, "I'm lawful neutral."
exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
It's more of the lines of. Here's how your character might understand. You believe
Okay.
that your god is good, which is not a lie, or at
Mhm.
least in terms of their alignment. But thunder and lightning and storms are sporadic, they're not calm, and they're a little chaotic. So that would probably be the best way I could put it for Uridin to understand and to put into, there's calms.
Yeah. No, that absolutely makes sense. I definitely got it.
Yeah, because it's hard to talk about morality. Because even you guys being like, "I'm lawful good," it's like that's weird. It's weird to. That's really on the.
That's
nose.
what I like blanked out for a second. I was like, does Erden actually understand that?
Deciding.
No, 100% not.
But Uridin does. Good luck with that, RP.
Yeah.
No, but Cthulhu, those words, they connect in a certain way. So if the way that sometimes Cord is referred as the Stormlord, storms can be chaotic, they cause destruction. But then also storms water plants, that makes crops grow. There's good in chaos sometimes when it's aligned in that way. So I full-heartedly believe what you just told me. Where our, I suppose, alignments cross, we've been making it work. Now that we know this information, I don't think it should change anything. I
No,
don't.
I would still help you. I want you to connect with your god.
That is huge. I will try to do the best I can to connect with Photis as well. But if I'm like, hey, Photis, and there's like thunder and lightning, I'm gonna be like, never mind. Just to let you know.
Absolutely.
I think ultimately, like what Zio was trying to say to both of you, actually, is that you follow a god, but you are not that god, and you are your own person. So, if you agree with what your god is telling you, then go for it. But don't blindly agree just because your god is telling you to do something if there's something not right about it.
Just what I want both of you to do is keep your minds open for the possibility of something other than what your gods tell you. I'm not saying that they will ever steer you wrong, but that is not also something that could never happen. And if that does ever happen, I don't want to see either of you follow that path. I want you to think for yourselves and decide your own path. And if that day ever does come, just question your religion, question your beliefs.
So,
Kind of goes back at you. Sorry, Erden. You can go ahead.
I kind of was about to bounce off of that a little bit, but being a man of no faith, and also June, a woman of no faith, as far as I know. Do you follow anybody?
Not a person in particular, no.
A person, or well, we're talking about gods. Like, is there a god?
It's not a god, no.
It's not a god.
We all follow something.
I mean, I guess I'll just. I was actually like, I'm very curious of what your would like
I've
elaboration,
mentioned that
please.
before, and
I was probably looking at my book.
I don't necessarily follow it to a T. It's just what I've known, and it's just the path of light.
Okay.
It's not there's no God. It's just do good, and I follow what my quarry spirit kind of pushes me towards. But even with that, if it was trying to tell me to do something that I didn't agree with, I would question it, and I think that's what Zio was saying to do.
No, absolutely. I was gonna say, I just, as you tell us to be more, pay more attention to our personal moralities, I ask both of you to maybe be more receptive to higher beings. I'm not even saying the ones that Cthulhu and I follow, not even the Raven Queen that Aylar used to follow, but don't close off your minds from a higher power. So we will keep our minds open to the real world and us mortals, but you must also keep your minds open to the deities that very obviously exist.
And
Open minds all around.
if I kind of have something that I can point to this. Everyone here follows something. Ecclesias follows the Esoteric Assembly. Erden follows his god. I follow mine. Zio, you follow Cain. As much as you may say you made your own decisions, he has taught you everything. He knows your weakness, he knows your strength. To you, he is kind of, in a way, your god. He could strike you down in an instant. He could strike me down in an instant, probably. Because he knows everything about you. June, you follow your spirit. You follow your will, but you also follow your heartbreak and your disaster. We are following your thing here. We're following your town. We all follow something, and we make mindless decisions because we want to know the answers to certain things. I want to know the answers of why Fortis selected me, chose me, to imbue me with these powers, to give me my strength, to give me my will. Alar followed his ancestors. Ecclesius follows his knowledge. There's a million things that all of us follow, and that we are, in a way, closed-minded to. Zio, you may always think Cain is good, even though he may not be, especially with his sheath that he had. Ecclesius, like Ecclesius said, he thinks they're just a simple merchant group, even though they could be selling weapons of mass destruction to horrible, horrible individuals. We all blindly follow something. You may not know it, or you may not think of it, but we do. I did for a long time.
Well, Cthulhu, I understand what you're saying. And yes, there's always something that's led us to the point that we are in now. But with Cain, I am skeptical of the information that we have learned or seen or whatever it may be. But I'm not closed off to the possibility of Cain being nefarious in some sort of way. He's never fully opened up to me.
And June also, Miara is aligned with that as well, or at least adjacent to it. So keep an open mind with that.
I've been trying.
I mean, it's not something that you both want to hear. Is I can speak on a mentor level that, and I don't mean to interrupt, Zio. I'm very sorry.
You're fine.
But my own mentor, he taught me how to use a bow, and guess what? Now he's probably leading the hunt to kill me. So,
You guys have some fucked up mentors. Jesus Christ.
I think
Who's that?
Yours
Mentor?
wants to kill you.
No, who's Jesus Christ? I never heard of him.
Here's this weird carpenter that was down in
Stop.
Ketledon.
No, we're gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna nip that one in the bud right now.
no, I think that
Carpenter's
overall,
good. It's accurate.
I think that overall, unless somebody has another very important point to make, that we should all just keep a more open mind and
Silenced me.
trust one another a little bit more and support one another a little bit more, so that Ecclesius doesn't feel this way and none of us feel the way that Ecclesius does right now.
I want to also say maybe we. Wow, this is weird coming from me. Maybe I should just not say it. Well, I have to because I don't want to leave you all in suspense.
You have to say it now.
And then I hold my fork or my spork. Whoa,
Oh!
wrong utensil. Got my
Why do
spork.
you even have anything else?
Cheater. He's a cheater.
I picked it up and then I drop it.
Right in the ground.
We
Don't need
should totally all communicate more.
Communicate.
Communicate.
I don't have a spork, but I will proverbially put a.
Didn't I give you a wooden one? Who'd I give the wooden one to?
I give
would
you a
be
rusty
me.
spoon.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Well,
I
I believe that we
uh,
should talk more as well.
I
think
did
we
want
should stop
to.
hurting.
Oh yeah, you have
Yes.
some more to finish. Go ahead.
Oh,
Zio.
sorry.
I just kind of wanted to address what you were saying about being open to earlier. Is I've never studied or looked into the different deities, but from traveling with all of you, I have definitely seen their mights and what they can do, and it is a bit fascinating. I'm not closed-minded to these deities. Just I'm questioning every step I take at this point. And making sure that I'm not going to follow some deity that could lead me astray. If it happens, it happens, but it won't. It'll be a long ways out.
So I do have to say, Zio, have you heard of a god called Fotis before?
I have.
He's really kind and caring, and he
And
loves all. He's the
And
reason.
this
I'm
food's
going to
really
bed.
good, isn't it, June? Yes, thank you.
Yep, I'm gonna
Me
go
too.
to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get in my tent that I now
I,
have.
w- I will knock on your tent
Go
door.
to bed. I go, Cthulhu, if you talk to me about Foltus one more time, I'm going to throw something at you.
I dare you to go into your tent,
I'm in the tent.
and I am sitting outside of the tent talking about Fotis. Just mindlessly, just to piss her off a little bit.
I meditate so hard I don't even hear him.
I meditate so hard.
I look into the sky and I say,
meditate so hard.
maybe just a little thunder, just to let them know that you kind of heard me.
And you start imagining dragons.
Peas nuts on your face.
I explode because I imagine dragons.
Please tell me that reference was not lost on
No,
anyone.
No,
I got
we
it.
got,
I
we
got
got
it.
them.
The
Yeah,
thunder.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, they sing that song? That
Yeah.
it was lost on me because I hate that band.
Well, you start doing it.
Okay,
So
are we
just-
sleeping? Are we all
Is
sleeping?
everybody done?
Well, so Fotis is a great
All right,
god.
so everybody's sleeping. All right, so you all wake up in the morning and collect your belongings and begin your trudge forward to kill the bots, to kill all the bots, and
Slay them all.
Yeah.
um,
Kill them all.
But, gotta kill them all.
Probably about a day
Oh,
out,
God.
Ecclesius would use sending or some form of communication that Master Vale asked him to do to let them know that you are you are close, and he would arrive at Summit's Peak with all of you. Without taking too much time for pleasantries, he would teleport you back to Uthran, where he would inform all of you if there's anything that you need to do in the city. Zio, I know that you left abruptly last time, so if there's anyone you'd like to talk to, anything you'd like to do in the city, we can get going once Ecclesius is done napping, if anyone has anything or people they'd like to see in the city.
Could we go to the Aztec Assembly to see if this person can decipher the little spear thingy?
We are here.
We
Oh,
Yeah.
Can you read Undercommon? No. What is it called? I think it was Undercommon.
No,
Pull out,
I'm
pull out
gonna-
the orb.
I'm gonna go get some potions. I'll be back.
I'm
why don't you all go with Uridin and come back when Ecclesius and I are done napping, and we will take a look at your egg there.
You guys gonna nap together?
Yes, we hold hands. It's a stronger nap.
stronger.
Stronger nap.
Okay, who wants to be my nap buddy?
I'll
You've
be
never
okay.
done it? Just like
Actually, do you get a stronger nap if everybody holds hands? If you
no,
like,
it's a
create
two-person
link?
kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So sorry, it's a two-player
You
game.
can't-
You can't play.
Okay.
Two-player game.
It's
You
two-
can face.
Alright.
You can face
Fine.
loser, and then we
Yeah,
never lose.
here.
So.
Take this controller that's not plugged in and keep pressing start.
Little brother syndrome, like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
I never had that, but
Because
I
you're
can
the little
imagine.
sister.
Yeah.
No, I'm older
Oh.
Oh.
Because you're not nerdy.
because I win because I'm better. Anyway,
Okay, that's
Um,
not good.
Push-ups.
She's
I
not in the game.
I don't play.
Oh
So-
no, you're a loser.
What
Yeah,
would you guys like
no,
to
that's
do in the if anything? What would you like to do in the city while you're here before you travel halfway across the continent?
If Erden actually is going to get potions, I will go with him.
Yes, I'm going potion chopping.
I'm coming.
Very well.
And then I would also replenish arrows.
Okay, you do that. Mark off a silver
Can
piece.
we shopping?
Hell yes.
For the potions, is there anything specific or just health?
I want to get 2 health potions, and then
Minor
I
or
want
major.
minor.
Okay.
Wait, how much? What's the price?
Yeah,
of
how much
this?
is a major potion
500.
of major here? Gold.
Ah, yes.
No.
500
Platinum.
per potion.
Can I?
50,000
Like
gold
copper?
for this.
Like 500 copper?
No, 50 gold for the cheapest, 500 for the next step up.
That is
Okay,
a
yeah.
very big price.
Yeah,
Gap.
and you know what? It doubles. You know, it's double the healing too.
Potentially.
Probably not.
I will also. I want to price out a, potion of haste, if possible.
Let me look at my
Ooh.
tome of.
I want a potion that makes me go faster.
a tome of Dungeon Masters.
I
Guide.
want to go fast.
You just get speed.
Potion of cocaine.
Oh shoot! I
You
still
ca-
have drugs.
I used to be. Able to, I used
Oh
to
yeah,
be
we were
able
supposed to talk about that.
They're great.
We're just one day we're gonna be like fighting a battle, and June's just gonna be. What the fuck?
You
No,
wanna
as far as
I'm guessing we got a long rest at some point.
yeah, I did. I did
I
that.
need to.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, sweet. Long
I'm
rest.
sitting like
Yeah,
half
you
health.
guys missed both your tanks
We did good.
Who did I?
with Mr. 32 over there.
You
You talking
can,
about-
if you like. How much gold you
Just-
guys got?
Okay, wait. How much is
Together?
it?
TCS has it all.
I have.
Poor mic etiquette.
Oh, fuck you.
I was gonna say it.
I have
my turn.
850 gold.
So this potion probably starts around 10,000 gold.
You
Oh,
are not getting
yeah.
that
It is
potion. I
a
am not
very
buying it
rare
for you.
potion.
No.
Yeah.
Never
that's
mind.
it. That, by the way, is the same rarity as 10d4 plus 20 healing,
Oh
which
my
is the
god.
highest potion.
Yeah.
How did I ever
Uh,
hear of this? Goddamn eBay.
You go in there and they're like, "You fucking dumb."
I have.
Eridan, just
Um,
go get some drugs. I think that would work better.
I don't. What the hell are drugs? What's you
They're
talking?
talk- they just help you talk to plants.
I want to talk to plants. I heard
Oh.
this cool story of a guy moving wickedly fast, and I wanted to shoot wickedly fast, like a ye old machine gun.
I'm sure your wife would disagree.
Good thing I'm not married.
As soon as Zio hears something
Being
about drugs, he
single.
like digs into his pouch real quick and then kind of looks around. And is like, no.
No.
What are you doing over there, Zio?
There is
Mr. Superman, no, here.
There's a conversation that we need to have in this goddamn group about you druggies.
What?
Nothing.
So what I would like to do at some point is obviously go home.
I
Fucking
did-
nerd.
I'm
Zio
gonna
leaves
obviously
too.
go home. Yeah.
These
I go
these
home.
ki-
I go
Alrighty.
home.
Mom, pick me up. These kids are doing drugs.
Alright, when you go
I'm
home,
gonna-
actually
I'm the
something
dealer.
important. We're just gonna keep the group together, you know.
Yeah, I'm
so
gonna
I would
pick
like
up
to go to the back
two
blacksmith.
minor healing potions before we
however
leave.
many you want, up to 5 total.
Okay.
50
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
each.
in my inventory?
I got 3. By
Oh,
the way.
okay.
They only have 5.
Oh,
That was my
5
point.
potions
They had
in
5
stock.
healing
Oh, I took
potions in
2.
stock. Yeah, so that's 5 total.
Oh, so I bought 3 and then June bought.
I bought the other
The
two.
other two.
But okay,
Are
sweet.
you guys
Something
spending
that
your
would
own gold?
catch your
Awesome.
eye,
It's 50 gold. I'm
Zio,
gonna take it from
is
Cornelius.
today is conveniently shipping day, where they're bringing a large load of wine into the city proper, as well as to the docks to be shipped out across this coast. And you would notice the gentleman loading the carts is not the same older gentleman that had been there before, and many years prior, it is a new, younger, in retrospect, about 30 years old.
Oh no.
Did we get him fired?
No, he
Yeah,
probably
we got him
died.
fired. No, we
No,
got
we
him
stole
fired.
wine from him.
unintentionally.
Unintentionally, but we don't know that, but fuck.
So
I didn't.
you notice
It's
that
on you.
Zio's the only one that notices that, because no one else would fucking care. And
Hey, I helped him load it.
You wouldn't know that he's worked there for decades. All right. So as you head back in, your father would be home. As you walk into the study, I'm sorry, I'm a little taken back. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
I didn't think so either, but it seems like we might be using Uthran as a little bit of a jumping off point.
Oh, very well. Is Alar with you? We meant to send for him. That dragon he mentioned was nowhere around. I don't know if he was pulling our leg or not.
Oh.
Alar is already with his family, if not on his way.
Is that a metaphor for death?
No,
Very well,
going
good.
back to the Furbolg clans.
Good.
But
good.
I have no idea about this dragon. Maybe when Ecclesius catches back up, he can talk to him and ask a little bit more.
Very well, very well. Well, sit. Your mother should be here within an hour or so. What have you all been up to?
June, did you want to let him know?
Of what we've been up to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I hadn't noticed that before, but the crystals around your eyes are just beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
She cried a lot.
Cried
No,
diamond.
June actually June actually took
Wish.
the dust from that crystal. That she's like, it's my family.
Oh, that is
So bad. Oh my god.
that is such darker connotation. Anyway,
Oh wow.
You guys asked for it. You started this.
love.
Okay,
since
I'm
you
gonna
rubbed
use
your
started it. I
family-
finished
since
it.
you rubbed your families into your eyes.
just kidding.
God.
No, I would tell.
That could also mean two things.
I would tell Lord Runra that yeah, we
Yes.
not you, Zio.
Oh.
We went to my hometown, like I think Zio may have told you, and the weave was disturbed, or just
the weave.
the arcane weave. Are you able to cast spells, Lord Vunra?
No, I'm not.
Is Lady Vunra able to?
Don't believe. No.
Okay. Well, when you cast a spell, there is a inherent weave around us where you pull magic from,
Okay.
in order to create the effect. And I'll kind of like grab something and cast light on it, and I'll say something like this. This is what you see, but what created it was myself channeling the weave that's around us all.
Seems simply complex.
Simply complex is a perfect way to put it. Well,
Politics.
the weave that should have been surrounding my hometown was damaged, and everyone has been gone for a very long time. We were able to find kind of like an underground, I don't even know what to call it, cave system, somebody's setup. Zio actually led the way, but
Kinda
somebody,
hits you on the shoulder
Usual.
like an attaboy.
You know.
as soon as he says as usual, I instantly regret giving him some credit. But ultimately, we were told that what we found was a giant crystal that is being called a spike. That it seems like somebody has created this to suck all of the arcane energy from certain areas. We've been told that there's been a couple of them found in other areas of the world. And unfortunately, even individuals like yourself and others who aren't necessarily able to cast magic have a certain amount of arcane energy within them. And these spikes that somebody is creating are not only damaging the weave in the area, but they're seemingly taking the people and their arcane energy as well. So we learned a lot. We destroyed the spike that was in the area. And now I think our plan is to go to the floating city of Valaris.
At this point, he's drinking some wine. He kind of does the.
He spits it out.
Yeah, it kind of catches him in both pipes at once. That far.
Yes, that's where we believe we can find some more answers to this mystery, as well as who doesn't want to go to a floating city.
Of course. Excuse me. Wrong pipe.
Have you been there?
No, I've heard quite a lot. Be careful. It seems like quite a place to be smitten with.
Are they like orcs or half orc kind there? Would you know?
Are you
Here's
not
the
going to
easiest-
go if he says no?
The easiest way to put it, Zio, you know how the lower parts of our cities, you see them in a very negative light, but if you go into most towns, that would be kind of akin to normality.
Yeah, you should have seen me in the town that I met these people in. It was yeah, I know what you mean.
So now imagine the extremely affluent with no lower grade than that, and that would be
Oh.
the city. Yes.
So
Sounds
it's
wonderful.
It's an entire city of vulnerable families.
Not quite, but to my knowledge, and this is just from the diplomatic sense, and they are out of Uthranian or Solarian territories, so they are pretty reclusive, but the lower parts of their city are not a part of their city, and literally and metaphorically live beneath them.
Oh wow.
Can I take the dress that I wore last time I was here with me?
I
Will that-
believe you already had it.
Okay, I didn't mark it down.
Oh, if you
but
don't have it, then
it's
yes.
in there.
Oh, it's in your boobs.
Okay.
Good. I'm glad you checked. I'm
Found
glad you're wearing it underneath your non-armor. I'm maybe not wear it
Gotta-
underneath your robes. It might get torn.
Oh, look, my shirt's down my boobs.
That's it.
But yes, I do. If the rumors are true, err on the side of caution for anyone that. And he looks directly at Uridin. Does not look as high class. You might be seen as. I hope my point is getting across without me needing to insult. But
Yes,
I will
think
if you need me to.
we get the point.
But I will.
We will definitely keep that in mind, and I appreciate you letting us know. I did have a question for you, Father.
Yes.
Do you know of the Shroud family?
That I believe so. That rings a bell. That one out in Celeria, if I'm not mistaken. They're more of a organization. Yes.
Yes.
I believe so. I think Cornelio had a couple run-ins at the Dark Center of Celeria a few years back. Yes.
That seems to make sense. We happened to run into some of their boys asking to toll a bridge.
And you paid them, I assume.
No.
Oh, did you not have the coin?
We had the coin, but they were very clearly taking advantage of people, and I didn't appreciate it.
Well, you
So,
can tell
if-
that I am not a fighter.
Well, if you hear anything from them, definitely reach out. I hope that they would not contact you or Mother. but in case.
Of course, yes. I don't know if I would exactly have anything of note, but if it comes across mine or your mother's desks, yes.
And another thing is, Kane and Miara, are they still in town?
No, they left about a month ago now, maybe a little longer.
Okay,
Around the time that you did.
I thought so. Just checking if they might have made it back by now.
I was not made aware that they were planning to return, so I will keep an ear out for that as well.
That one, if Kane needs anything, he knows how to reach out.
Very well.
Miara as well.
Well, is there anything poignant that you need to speak with your mother, or should we just enjoy some lunch?
We can wait for her to get back, but in the meantime, I think lunch sounds great. It would be nice to see her and say goodbye properly.
Very well. A little bit of time passes as you exchange pleasantries and, have a more casual conversation than the last time of reminiscing and, the sting of you being gone so long is not as potent this time coming back. And your mother does return, and you do share a very nice dinner or lunch with your parents as well as the collective, minus Ecclesias and Master Vale. And we are going to take a short break where we are going to come back afterwards when your lunch would subside, and you can share some words with your mother if you'd like, and say proper goodbyes that I won't oversee this time. But yeah, for everybody in chat, including all the bots, we will be back in about 15-20 minutes. Don't go too far, where it seems that the party will be traveling to the floating city of Valaris. Hi, Rumble Pack, by the way. Thank you for showing up.
J Bow.
Yeah, J Bow. Say goodbye, unlike last time. Yep. But thank you, everybody. I missed everything that was going on, so instead of just rereading it all. But don't go too far. We'll be back in, like I said, about 15 minutes, and we will see what the collective gets up to. Don't go too far.
Everything we do is
When did that
scripted.
die?
What are you talking about?
So
when did that die?
scripted.
Clip it. When did that die? Fuck.
And I'll say AV.
Someone. What happened? Who did that?
What
was my
in the
fault.
Who
fuck?
did that? Who
That
did
was my fault. I was turning her down and hit the wrong button. That's totally my fault. I'm so sorry.
Did you just
I
boot
need
me?
that clipped now.
Did you just
Yeah.
boot me?
It was on accident.
Eddie?
If you're still in chat, can you mark that timestamp?
Edward.
for somebody?
Everything we do is
When did that
scripted.
die?
What are you talking about?
So
when did that die?
scripted.
Clip it. When did that die? Fuck.
And I'll say AV.
Someone. What happened? Who did that?
That was my
in the
fault.
Who
fuck?
did that? Who
That
did
was my fault. I was turning her down and hit the wrong button. That's totally my fault. I'm so sorry.
Did you just
I
boot
need
me?
that clipped now.
Did you just
Yeah.
boot me?
It was on accident.
Eddie?
If you're still in chat, can you mark that timestamp?
Edward.
for somebody?
Nah.
Chat,
Alrighty.
tell Eddie to put his tie back on.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
can't. I'm eating chips. I'll get chips on it.
So,
You already got chips in your beard, so.
as Ecclesias is
Well, I'm
with
saving
you,
those for later.
as you actually do if you don't know.
That's a gray hair, dude.
That is a
No.
thick fucking hair.
No, that's a
It's a
fucking
thick
chip-sized
wad of
hair.
hair.
that's a fucking chip.
As you all are finishing your lunch, and Ecclesias is actually with you all now. Master Vale waiting back at the assembly. He's waiting on all of you to come back so you can go to Valaris. What would you like to do?
Ugh.
Is my mother around?
You just finished
No?
lunch
Yeah?
with your
Okay.
mother and your father.
Well, I don't know how long you all want to stick around, but I could definitely go for a bath.
Forgive me, where are we right now? Are we in
Vulnerous Estate.
Estates? Okay.
Are you still napping with Master Vale, or is Ecclesius
That's
with
not
with-
canon. It was a good joke, but it's not canon.
He's with all
Oh,
of you.
damn it.
Master Vale's
Alright.
back at the assembly.
It's
They
canon
weren't
that a
just
power
napping.
nap is better with holding hands, but Master Vale and I don't do that.
It's just facts.
But yes, I think after a long time on the road, a quick wash will be will help. Yes, I agree.
Alrighty. So as you all take some time, your armor really not needing much mending or cleaning or anything of the sort. So you take a relaxing wash in the same rooms you stayed in before. Yes.
Erden doesn't.
Okay.
I had to roll for it, but I go back to Kane's room.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
That's all.
Fuck.
Damn it! It's 29.
No, this is worse.
Oh, 27.
28.
Worse. Hold
we
on.
should,
There it
we
is.
should all communicate.
Right?
Remember those words? That's only an 11.
Very well. You make it to Kane's room. You try the doorknob.
Yep.
It's unlocked. As you go into the room, it looks like...
I would like to go in like tentatively, like in case there's like a tripwire ready to explode.
No problem. This
That is-
time, no arcane trigger on the door or anything. As you look in, the room looks like it has been shut up for about a month, and does not seem to have anything in it of personal effects. Seems to be very tidy, as it's probably been taken care of since Kane has left.
Okay, I would just kind of like go for like hiding spots, like under the mattress, check drawers for false bottoms, and do
Make an
that
investigation search. Check.
little once over. Oh, that's kayaked. Landed on all my D4s. Only a 16.
16. Yeah, looking around, it seems like, and you kind of get the notion that this was probably just a room he stayed in while he was here with all of you.
Okay.
Not one that he returns to.
And yeah, I want to check just a vantage point of where, if there's a balcony or a window, like where it aims to.
Yeah, there's two windows at the back of the room. His room is in like the middle of a block of rooms, so there's no windows on the left and right. But looking out, this would actually look out towards the distillery.
Yeah, perfect.
The winery? It's not a distillery. You don't distill wine, do you?
No, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
so the winery.
Winery. All right.
It's called
As
a
I
distillery
am,
in Incarnate. Alright.
as I am enjoying my bath, I'm going to kind of hold my hands to my mouth and say, "Hey, Erden, you might want to make sure you look real nice because we're going somewhere a little bit fancy.
Hold on.
So I don't want you looking down on."
You do hear it. You're close enough. That's what I rolled for. You're close enough.
It'd be stanky.
Oh, I was like,
I believe,
Yeah, I was gonna
I
try
don't remember
to-
exactly, but I think it's 100 feet, 120 feet, something like that. So
I don't think I ever added that to my character sheet, honestly.
yeah, we'll take care of it after the session.
Cool.
But you do hear that, Erden. Jeremy, by the way, did you hear what Zio's dad said about the city you're going to?
The city of Valeris?
Mhm.
I did not.
He mentioned that he did say told the party to be careful. He's never been there himself, but he has heard that in his description was, Zio, you know how we have the lower parts of our city and how everywhere else that would just be a normal village? Well, now imagine the entire city being as affluent as we are, and the people that are considered lower metaphorically and literally living beneath them. Just being aware that someone that doesn't look as affluent as everybody else might be seen very negatively. That is not his own perspective from being there. That is what he has heard of the city.
So the hierarchy there is like the lowest tier is the highest tier in Uthran, roughly speaking.
Was basically imagine a bunch of Zio Vunra estates is the entire city.
Right,
It is,
okay.
yeah. The extreme rich live there, and then the extreme poor live beneath the city.
So grab us
escorted by
both.
Erden.
Could I retroactively, well, I'll just ask you, DM, knowing that the Assembly's headquarter is there, would I know if they also have a higher echelon of hierarchy? Whereas, like, the Solarian had, like, their vibe, Uthron had their vibe. Do I know, like, Valaris to be, you know, more higher aristocratic?
In
like,
terms of the
all,
whole
like,
city
top
or the assembly itself?
Assembly itself, like would their hierarchy be like their lowest person there is like a Miara, and there's not like a lot of I bit my lip. I'm going home.
Not a lot of Ecclesiases.
So
yeah,
what I will
that's what I
say,
mean.
yeah,
Like
I get
if I
where you're
walked
going
in,
with
they're
it.
like, "Why did you get all the way here?"
So it
Here, take my
is
jacket.
almost like a vacuum of a different culture. What I will say is this part of the assembly you would not know, but to assume that it is it's the headquarters for it, so it is very important of a place, but a master for the assembly is the same master there as he would be in Solaria, as he would be in Uthran. Now, when you step outside the building, there's probably different tiers based on how long you've been there, what dealings you had, some things that'll probably come up in future sessions for reasons that they might be seen higher, but yes.
Would I know that since it's a headquarters there, would it be similar to like a Silicon Valley where like the headquarters of like a big tech company would have prominence in that area? Like, oh, there's the building of not Google because it's not headquartered, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would be like, oh, you're part of the assembly.
Yeah, so Solaria, you could tell that their chapter of the assembly was small in, retro.
It's also more incognito, it seemed.
And in Uthran, it was larger, mostly because of the time that it's been there. So you can assume that the extravagance of this chapter of the assembly, even though it's the headquarters, I'm still going to call it chapter, that chapter of the assembly is going to be big.
Oh my god, I can't wait. Let's go.
I picture like Men in Black headquarters times a million.
So as you all finish getting cleaned up and ready to leave, something if you didn't see, I'm glad that bot got to us. Something you didn't see, or if you didn't hear, was the worker. Just so everybody could hear it, Zio is the only one that noticed this, but the elderly worker that was helping load carts when you first arrived here to go and ship them off to different places and different ports, is no longer there. And to Zio's note that it is a different worker. Just fun for you to hear that, Jeremy, even though Zio's the only one that noticed.
I did catch that. For whatever reason, the stream on my service was spotty, but I did notice that we noticed that there was a younger man, not the older guy, that was unintentionally robbed by us because of the esoteric assembly.
Did I happen to know his name?
The
The old guy?
The elderly gentleman?
Yeah.
He did have one.
Yep.
He did. I don't know if I wrote it down.
Hank.
Because I'm pretty sure
Vonra
Cthulhu specifically talked to him. Somebody specifically
I think you guys
talked
just,
to him.
I don't know if you asked his name specifically, but yeah, well, you'd remember his name. I don't have it in my notes specifically available right now.
Now it's Hank.
Yep.
I was gonna say Gunther, but
It's Hank, and he knows
His name is
His world though. So it's
Vonra
Gunther.
accessory.
Connor.
Gunther.
Connor.
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 Alrighty.
Oh, I do have Connor written down with literally no context, just name in between a bunch of other random information. Connor. And should probably.
So your parents are seeing you off as you're in front of the estate. Your mother giving you a large embrace, followed by your father, and saying, yes."
He just sent me a message, so I wanted to respond to that.
Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to say, wait, I have to be fancy. Like, are we gonna like be there right away?
From my understanding, yes, we will be there very soon. So.
Oh,
make
shit.
yourself look nice.
Okay. And then I do that. I essentially.
I do the thing.
I put on all the stuff that the Vonra household gave me, but I still have like my quiver and my bow and arrow on my back.
Okay. Very well. Your parents give you a large embrace, and your father's being, "It is nice to be able to properly see you off now that you are not running off so quickly this time." Your mother speaks.
Yes,
Yes,
of course.
it's great to see you again, and I'm glad that this wasn't such a prolonged absence.
As am I. By the
As
way, I
am I.
noticed that
As am I.
that Connor wasn't doing his normal deliveries. What?
Oh,
Who's
yes.
the new one?
We fired his ass. He's
We fired his ass.
He was stealing
Yes.
bottles.
Yes.
He's useless.
Yes, we actually had to let him go, unfortunately. He stole 2 whole crates of Under Wine from us. Shipping day last month.
Okay, cheers. Yeah, fuck that old guy that had a career for his whole life. Fuck him.
Fuck that guy that I tried helping.
Cthu's sad, but Cade is happy. That's funny.
I'll reply to them. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Hopefully this one turns out better.
I agree.
But you know where he resides?
Nope. He used to live here. I'm unsure of his whereabouts now.
Wow, we fucked this dude.
Yeah, we got no last name either, just Connor.
So you think your parents know all of the help's last name?
Yeah.
Can you please list
I'm
off all
surprised I knew his
800
name.
of your butlers, please?
One for the homie. Yeah, let's all take a cheers for Connor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep.
Connor.
It's lifelong
Connor.
work in vain.
And his home.
BBEG.
Now gone.
You
Oh,
thought I
no.
would forget.
Got fired and kicked out of his home, and good luck, bitch.
He makes the
Damn
Iron Man
it.
suit out of Voner wine.
Yeah. Powered by
Um,
Booner wine
He just
Yeah,
pours wine all
I'll,
over himself.
out of crates. There's your next BBEG.
There you go.
It's
Yeah.
Connor.
He's such
I'll,
a whiner.
Covered in blood.
Connor.
I'll give my parents hugs and say my goodbyes and head on out.
Very well.
I honestly copy Zio and just give them hugs too.
And
I give them hugs as well, actually.
As they progress through the hug circle, they get more comfortable with it, but it's definitely off.
I'll give them a bow.
They get
No
off
hug
thrown
them.
very well. They get off thrown by Eddie's character. Just, oh, mom, dad.
Especially because you specifically said you didn't want to shower.
He did
I
that.
definitely didn't shower, but I put my clean clothes on.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, you can prestidigitate yourself.
Yeah, I never smell bad.
That's fair enough.
You don't
I
know.
literally-
You smell neutral always.
Debatable, yeah.
But it's never bad.
Huh? It's just neutral.
No,
Yeah, I just smell like nothing.
no, but I do
Did
give
somebody
like
just fart? I don't smell anything,
Yeah,
but
I picture June coming out smelling like lilac and gooseberries.
I do. I'm like, yeah. But no,
Gooseberries
I
is
give like a
something.
little curtsy, but then
That's a
I do give them both an embrace. I feel like we've spent a lot of time at their home, and I value them as people. So
Very well. Well, they're
Thank
not
you again
people,
for
they're
your
friends.
hospitality.
You're very welcome. Come back anytime.
to be honest, Diane, I am surprised.
Alrighty.
Use a broom.
So as you head back to the assembly, Ecclesias, in your stomach, big metal butterflies probably start floating around. Not having been to, you start getting a little anxious.
are those audible? Can I hear those?
Yeah, you hear click, 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 like shaking a bag of coins. Every step, or like Zio trying to stealth. So
No.
as you start getting closer, you start thoughts of the assembly itself, the city itself that you're going to, and how really a big deal it is for an apprentice to be brought to the headquarters, even with their master. And you just start, getting that, nervous flip in your stomach as you walk up to the assembly.
As we walk up and just overall while we're in there, even for how brief of a time, I'd like to keep my eyes aware of if anybody looks at me differently. Ecclesias is self-conscious, even though the party doesn't know what I did on my 2 weeks off. Ecclesias is still unsure of what the efficacy with which he performed his not espionage, his stealthy missions. So I'm just curious to see if anybody's just like, kind of giving me the.
I know what you did.
I know that. I know you fucking smell your towels after you wipe. I don't know.
What was after you wipe?
Yeah.
So
It's not normal.
as you all arrive,
It's normal.
this point in the day, the
It's not.
frantic demeanor of everybody has kind of calmed down. It is still pretty busy, but Master Vale is there to greet you as he brings you up to what would be his office, as for the time being. As he gets up there, very frantically speaking, he's looking around the room, not nervously frantic, but frantically looking through the room for something, and he asks all of you, so I have a question for all of you, not in here, and he is opening different drawers. How are you all getting along, and do you feel that your travels have been, in easy terms, safe with each other?
What?
I'll look around at the group and kind of not avoiding eye contact with Uridin, but
Yeah, more or less. I mean, there are difficulties with spending so much time with the same people, and we are not safe on the travels, so it's
Of
best
course.
as we can assume.
Yes, just like a roommate that you didn't know would not clean up their towels, yes?
Or the roommate that would not realize that their homestead only had one bathhouse and would spend hours in the halves while we had to wait for him to clip their nails and do their makeup
Exactly.
and then take a bath and then also shower after that bath. and
It's
then,
okay, Ecclesias, I understand.
Play Persona 5 for hours and hours.
God
So,
damn.
do you just hear Vietnam shoppers going on right now?
CCR.
As he looks at, yes, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you lived with such a mate. But, let me ask you all, I guess more importantly, do you all trust each other with your lives? At this point, you've been traveling a few months now, and you've dealt with some pretty large dangers.
Yes, I
Yes.
trust everyone here with my life.
Good.
Yes.
Good. And, your tall friend, Alar, where is he? Is he joining us?
He went home.
Please, more than that.
I mean, that's it though. He just went home. He went home.
He returned to the full verbal clans in the north.
Oh, is he meeting us there then, or?
Nope. He is
He's-
no longer. I mean, he's not. He's no longer traveling with us at this point in time.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. That is a shame, you know.
I feel like we just failed the test.
No, not
Right.
at all. It's just upsetting that when you lose a comrade, I am sure, whether it be through death or through some other type of sacrifice, as in leaving. But are you all ready? And he pulls out a letter or a piece of parchment. He's like, found it, thank God. And he goes over to a small box that's on the center of his desk, and he opens it up, and there is a small, probably about that big, black jewel or gem, maybe just a stone, very polished. And he palms that and throws it into his coat pocket, and puts the parchment in his breast pocket. He's like, are you all very ready to take a trip to a completely different world?
Oh,
Look around. I guess so.
Yes, I'm excited.
just before we get ready to go, I kind of like straighten everything out. I cast Prestidigitate on myself one last time. I say, at least my clan, they won't be able to follow us here.
And then all of that didn't happen.
Not going to touch that one with a stick. But this way, please. And as you're... so just to describe again, this is a cylindrical building that the center of it is all just balconies. So from the very top to the very bottom, you can see all the way up and down. And the balconies wrap around this almost rectangular oval. And there are different offices very similar to Master Vale's. And in all of them, they have a central desk. And you kind of take note now that all of them have that very similar box sitting in the center of the desk. Well, center of it, but at the edge of it. Now that you're kind of taking note that he grabs some crystal out of it, you can notice that they all have the exact same box in the exact same position. He takes you to the teleportation room and he goes, "This one is a little bit more of a leap, so I hope you ate light. And Ecclesius, don't forget to hold your breath. You'll be fine. Trust me, you've done this enough."
I hold your hand or your paw.
A pal?
I hold your paw.
Alrighty. So, deep breath.
I nervously put my hand on Zio's shoulder and I just like really grip it, but really tight. I'm like,
And he goes, "Deep breath." And as you all take that deep breath, you feel a sensation that is similar to the water wash that you've had before, but it feels like you're going even faster. As the teleportation happens in the same amount of time, no matter the distance, as you all appear in a room that has a floor that is made of some transparent material, not necessarily glass, as you see runes in a circle where you're standing, and you see many people coming around as you all jump into this space, landing on your feet, as he goes, "Exhale."
At each other.
We did have
Harry and
lunch
Voldemort.
at the Finras, so
Yeah.
As you look around, you see you are in a large circular room. As below you, you see many different levels below this thick, translucent glass, and you see 5 more circles like the one you're standing on around the room, where you see someone teleport in and another one teleport out. And as you look through this translucent glass, you see all the way down to the bottom floor, where along the balconies that surround the outer perimeter of this tower, you see people moving in different attires similar to the Esoteric Assembly, as well as many people that are in higher, what would be suits and dresses and higher echelon of garb moving throughout. As you look above, you see a domed ceiling that has almost like a titanium oxidized surface to it, but is opaque, not translucent like the floor below you. As Master Vale speaks, "Welcome to the headquarters of the Esoteric Assembly. Please do not be startled by the floor. I know it throws some people off. This is a special type of glass that will not break under our weight. But welcome. I am glad that you are all here for the first time." And he puts his hand on you, Ecclesius, and he says, "Don't worry. You're going to do splendidly."
What am I going to do here? Am I supposed to be doing something?
No, nothing that you haven't already done.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, I do have... follow me, please. As he goes into the center of this circle, which has almost like a torpedo-like structure that is made of brass with sort of an Art Deco supports to it, probably about 15 feet tall, with a large rod at the top that comes to a sharp point. As he asks all of you, "Please get in. I know it's going to be a little crowded. Just tuck in." As all of you kind of pile in, and he says, "Drop," as the platform itself starts to lower down. As you get lowered down probably about 80 feet or so to the transparent stone floor below you, as you've taken some sort of magical elevator. As he says, please, follow me this way. I know that this is going to be very quick, but I am in sort of a rush for something very exciting for all of us. More poignantly, you, Ecclesius, I hope, but exciting for all of you nonetheless. Follow me, please." As he goes to the cylindrical room has hallways jutting off of it. He goes down one hallway that doesn't seem, compared to the other ones, to have too many people going down it. At the end of this hall, no doors on the left or right, there is another door, wooden door with brass Art Deco designs in it. And there is a lack of light down this hallway, almost as if it is, for the most part, forgotten. As he walks through the door, there is a large bit of light that hits your eyes into this small circular, probably about 20-foot radius room. Within the center, there is a small plinth, and there is a beam of light that comes down to the center of this room. Please, let me show you something fascinating. And he walks you up to this plinth. And in it, there is a small rectangular indentation, and there is also a indentation that is fairly oval in shape. As he goes, where was it? Yes, here. And he puts that crystal or rock that he grabbed from his office there, and he grabs that piece of parchment. He's like, now, this is truly fascinating, and something similar, Ecclesias, to what you and I do, where we can speak to others across long distances. This is just that times, how many members do we have now? I think 34 masters now, I believe. Yes. And he puts the parchment there, and he's like, I am, for reasons that will be apparent later, summoning all the masters back home. And he puts the parchment down, and he kind of waves his hand over it, murmuring some words as the crystal itself, the light that is beaming from the ceiling, comes down to a needle point that is on the center of this stone. Where in the stone, it almost looks like a galaxy. You see little glints of light in it. As you look a little closer, and you can see that those glints of light are actually tiny letters. Whereas this parchment seems to dissolve and almost crystallize as the crystals go into this stone, and you see those letters start to form into sentences. And as the full crystallization of this letter goes into this crystal or rock, the rock itself indents in to the plinth itself and seems to stone over, almost like Medusa looking at somebody, or somebody making eye contact with Medusa as it stones over. And then the light itself from the needle nose widens back out to how it was when you first arrived. And he looks at all of you. I know, a little anticlimactic, but I promise you that is a lot more impressive than it looked.
Was
My
the
hair's
message?
I thought it was great.
Was the message legible? Like, could I see what it said?
It was just random words. I mean,
Send
you could probably piece them all together if you saw them, but it looked like they were all floating around. It didn't like make a line, you know.
Okay.
Almost as if you're looking into some like crystal ball.
Gotcha.
And he's like, well, I have an exciting proposition for the assembly that I needed you all here for. So this was kind of tit for tat that we are all here. And he puts his hand on Ecclesias' shoulder, and he remarks, also, we're going to be meeting Master Trix here for the first time, and this way. And he quickly...
I looked at everybody. I was like, "That's who we need to see anyway."
My tail just like goes like straight up, and then like 90s at the end. I'm like, I know.
As he gets like midway in the hallway, he's like, please, don't dilly, nor dally, come on.
What about... and I go.
And
Yeah,
as...
all the
Very well. As you all head out, does anyone close the door?
Yes, now that you say that, DM.
If I'm the last one out, which I wouldn't want to be
then you're
taking lead or anything. No, I'm saying I would
okay.
probably want to be more towards the back,
Okay.
and given my background, yeah, I would shut the door.
Very well. As you shut the door and catch back up with the party, there he is. Real person. Oh, there we go. Keep him coming.
Oh wow, Haas, buddy, give it up.
Aye, aye, aye.
It's actually Matt Mercer in disguise. He's like, damn it. I gotta boost these guys.
Yeah, I love this story so much. I've been watching for this whole time, but I can't reveal my identity.
He's like, I want a break from Critical Role. I just need a break from Critical Role.
These guys seem like bros. I'm gonna name myself Hoss.
Real person.
Hoss.
Yeah,
Underscore real underscore person. Next one's gonna
God.
say Hoss0312. No, totally. Seriously, real person.
Oh, dead. No.
My dad is me. I am my dad.
As Master Vale looks at all of you, so we have give or take. That would be an emergency call, and he looks at his non-existent watch. But he looks to the light that's coming in. Says, "Oh wait, it's okay. Get it out."
Oh, sorry. I was about to. You couldn't swallow it. Sorry.
What's happening to you?
Well, I get the giggles.
Okay.
As he takes you back into the center chamber where that elevator was, as you see a group of people on it that are now rising to the top of the, well, partially to the top of the tower, he goes, so, we have probably about, he looks at the lighting, give or take 10 minutes before everybody arrives pretty hastily. I can show
Worry.
you. Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed. Why are you calling all of the masters? Is this something to do with us, or are we just witnessing a formality that I don't know about?
It's something that hasn't happened in a long time and not many people speak of, but I think that it is very important that it happens once again. And yes, you are needed. You are all, unfortunately, a catalyst for yourselves and myself as well as the assembly. Also, Miara will be here momentarily, as she will have received the call as well.
I look forward to seeing her, but Master Vale, why did you not at least give us a notice? I feel like we're all just a little bit taken off guard here.
Yes, that was the point. It will all make sense soon. Just so you know, though, Ecclesius, I will have to steal you away. You are all welcome in the assembly here and to view the chamber rooms, but only assembly members are allowed in for the meeting that we will be having.
Can I insight check him?
Sure. What are you looking for?
He's lying.
I knew it. I just like his cryptic nature is like, I don't know, it's super off-putting to Erden. I don't know if that's grounds of.
I mean, if you're off-put, I would just say Erden's off-put.
Okay. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could decipher from. Yeah, no, there's not much. I guess maybe if I could tell if he's lying or not.
He seems pretty excited, and he's intentionally being cryptic. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. He goes, trust me, good things will happen. Or neutral things. Nothing inherently bad. If anything, I will have the brunt of all of the force for calling everyone back. But I'm okay with that. It's quite alright.
Master Vale,
Yes.
do I have to wear these clothes? Can I change back into my regular stuff?
If you like, I can give you an assembly robe. At least one that isn't marked with any symbolage.
Huh?
No, I'll leave that alone. I just this comfy like
Thank you.
I will I will I'll just have to this shirt is just so constricting. Like if I have never mind. Nothing's gonna happen. I'll be fine.
No problem. Well, follow me. Let me show you a little bit of the city. Yes,
So
Zio.
we were watching as people were coming up on the elevator thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they went up.
Maybe we
That's
could
above
see.
you now.
Was I able to like looking at these people? Any other assemblage on any of these people besides Esoteric Assembly?
Nothing that you picked up. You
Okay.
only see a couple members accompanying these large groups. The Esoteric Assembly is not a massive organization that has thousands of members, so it's not like this entire place is just going to be assembly members.
It's not the administrative magic where people just popping in
That's
and out.
what I'm
like,
picturing, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small
They, yeah. So
Small-
it's smaller,
small scale.
probably a few hundred. But there is a lot you can assume to be civilians of this city that are in and out of here, or from the greater parts of Falbian itself. But as Master Vale is like, I'm sorry that this is so quick, but I am quite excited. As he walks up to the larger, there's two large, what seem to be maple doors that again have brass art deco, ornate work on it. As he opens before he opens the doors, he's like, welcome to the lands of Jurassic Park. He's like, welcome to the floating city of Alaris. As he does open one of the doors, and as you walk out, the air has a slight chill to it. But you can tell that this tower itself overlooks on a large cliff to a large circular city. Seem to be built outwards from the center. From the center, you see a large spire that has four what would be arches coming off of them at what would be each corner of a circle, but four corners of it that go down and connect to parts of the city itself. This tower, even though you're elevated probably a few hundred feet, goes probably about 1,000 feet in the air itself. Jeez. As he walks you out to a large bridge that goes downwards, probably about 800 feet downwards, that connects.
God damn.
And as you get to this bridge, you see and you look over the edge as you see a plummet of thousands and thousands of feet down. As you see down there, you see rivers that flow. You see large mountains that you are towering over. You see clouds that are passing underneath part of this floating landmass that you are on. This landmass, the center one being the largest, hosts a city about 2 times the size of Solaria itself. And
below us, you said?
Well, it's the part that the bridge is connected to. On the ground level, it's too far down to exactly see minute details. You see 3 other large, other than the ones you're on, large chunks of land that are floating. Or somewhere far off from the center mass as they are floating above it. So as if they fell, they would not crush the city itself. As you look, you see what seems to be gargantuan chains that are connected to the bottom of the landmass of the center city proper. 4 sets of chains themselves that run down and connect to 4 large mountain ranges that are surrounding the territory. As you look around, even with that slight chill, you all kind of get the same sensation of why is it not colder? As you look, as there is a slight shimmer to the edges of these land masses that you are on, assuming that whatever holding them up is also keeping you all climate controlled. As you are all standing there with Master Vale kind of arms crossed, taking your reactions in, what would you like to do?
How does somebody do something with chains like that?
I thought I was gonna be like, oh, thanks, Haas, for gifting 5 subs.
The totally real person gifts totally real subs
to totally other real people.
Can a bot actually give subs?
No.
Oh, okay.
We'll edit that question out in post.
So as you are seeing this landscape,
Oh, sorry, I see it now. Okay.
what would y'all like to do?
I have heard of this before. I never thought that I would see it.
Master Vale's still with us, right? Like he didn't like.
Yeah, he's kind of standing
hop
about
on a broom and.
No, he's standing about 10 feet back, and he has a large smile on his face, watching all of your reactions.
Master Vale, thank you for bringing us.
And I'll give a very awkward bow, because I don't really know how to handle
Please,
nice things. Like
don't bow to me. Enjoy it. Someday, hopefully, you'll live here.
I want to take my boomerang out and lean over the bridge and just like whip it as hard as I can, just like
Off the bridge.
Yeah, like down.
This boomerang comes back.
As you-
That is so far down, it's not even close to hitting the ground.
yeah, almost like, I mean, you're above clouds, so you're high
I
up
could-
there.
I could try to hit the ground.
Oh god.
Smash
I'm not
cut
gonna.
to Connor that found a new job in the floating city.
What are they doing up there?
Yeah.
I would like to keep an eye open and just kind of not scout around, but look around for a source of water of any sort. Like,
Sure. So, as you look over to what would be the farthest landmass, separate from the center one. So, for simplicity, there's a center landmass with a large city proper, and then 4 other ones that are floating around. The one you're on is only a little bit more elevated than the center, and then the other 3 are pretty high up. And from the farthest one from you, you see a large waterfall raining straight down. Which,
Like out of like the bottom of it or something.
no, over the edge, like from the top over. And as it
Cool.
falls, you kind of can see, it's hard to see, but you get a little bit of a glimpse as you kind of look under the part of the center city where the water just dissipates. So whatever's below it is probably just perpetual rain. Because from that high up, no amount of water drop would stay, in a waterfall and solid. It would dissipate. So.
Is there
that's what I was looking for.
any movement or like people walking or on the chains at all? Those great big chains.
No. Those are
Altair
connected-
style.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they are connected under the center of the main landmass. They're connected like underneath and 2 large. Yeah, the size of those chains, you could probably build a home on. Like they are.
Right, that's what I'm
One
picturing.
link is massive. You can only assume that they are there to tether this thing still to the land.
Master Vale, what
Yes.
actually keeps this city afloat?
The power of the Archmage that is housed in that center. Spire there.
Does
Yes.
he
What's his name?
spend his days just focusing on lifting?
No, he is. I don't actually know
What's
his
a he?
origins or where he comes from, but no, that is Archmage Octorius.
DM, could I just being overwhelmed by how tall we are or high we are, can I want to look around for any unusual flying creatures or apparatus or just things that we would normally not have a chance to look at being this high up in the air
Sure.
because we haven't been to a mountain this high, let alone just fucking goddamn magic floating.
Well, yeah. If you're looking around for that, I wouldn't even say it needs a roll. You'd probably just notice anything standing out of the way. There are, being this high up, you don't really notice too much wildlife that are floating around. Around the city, you would probably notice some things in and out of the city itself. But something that does kind of catch your mind your eye is you see a cart that is on this bridge. It would be on your left-hand side of the bridge. It seems to be on some sort of track, and on the front and the back of it, there seems to be some sort of pseudo-humanoid brass entity that has some sort of like cog on 2 cogs on the bottom that are rolling up and down, almost like a trolley up and down this bridge.
Master Vale, what is that?
That would be one of the trolleys to get here, but are you talking the thing on the front?
Yes, the creature with the cogs for legs.
Yes, that is a type of modron.
Modern,
Yes. It's not a true one. It's also part clockwork. It's an interesting design, something that I could go into depth later of.
Okay. And real quick, I must call you Archmage. Just kind of cooler than DM. But it was Archmage Arctavius.
Octavius, A-U-C, or Octorius,
Yeah.
A-U-C-T-O-R-I-A-S. Octorius. But to answer your question about the Archmage, no, he rose this city. That is magic beyond my belief. Some time ago, he doesn't grace our sight too often. I don't think I have seen him in the 20 or so years since I have joined.
Has anyone tried to see him?
Not sure. I don't. I believe people just respect his privacy.
If we were to stop focusing with these whole goddamn things just fall, it seems dangerous.
It could be, but I believe that his power has been subterfuged into it. I'm assuming there's some sort of catalyst. I don't think
There's
he's
a lot
actively.
of
I
responsibility.
don't think that his conscious or subconscious is actively holding it up. I would assume that he has some sort of catalyst, similar to those spikes you told me of. I would assume.
Oh.
Master Vale,
Yes,
how many times have you been here before?
twice.
Twice.
Heather.
Is this the second or third?
This would be my third.
Third.
Yes, the 2 times previous were for the reasoning that you saw I was summoned. And when we received that summons, it is a stop what you're doing, life or death, and return back.
Oh, gee, speaking of that, people aren't waiting for us, are they? We should go.
No, we have about a minute and a half before I myself will be gone, as well as you. So, relax. It's okay.
Oh,
And we're
relax.
only-
Yeah, let me just, 5,000 feet down, my voice has completely changed.
What of us? What should we do? Are we
I'm
going?
glad you asked. So you're gonna go in. There's a staircase, since you won't be able to operate the raising platform. Go 15 levels up, and when you get there, there will be a observation deck that you can see what we are doing.
Oh my!
Oh my.
Was this your idea? I know that you are the one who summons all the other masters, but is this something that you were told to do, or is this of your own volition?
Oh no, my own choice.
And it involves all of us, but you're only taking Ecclesias to the meeting.
Unfortunately, only members of the assembly are allowed in there. In fact, every single member of the assembly will be summoned back. Which is why we will be soon gone. About 30 seconds now, yes?
Is there any way you can take us up 15 floors?
Unfortunately, I can't. The elevator won't go that high. Don't worry, you'll have some time while we mingle and I get yelled at for calling everyone here. You'll have time to get there.
All right.
But may I ask, like, what your reasoning is? Like, why?
It will all be understood once you come and see. I promise.
I start walking up the stairs.
Well, you guys still go back inside, but he's like, like I said, Ecclesias and I, and Ecclesias from top to bottom, and as well as Master Vale from your visions, which you see is just, and they disappear off. As Ecclesias, it doesn't even feel like that sensation of you being transported. You just now are sitting or standing next to Master Vale in a large circular room with black wooden pews that go higher and higher, and a large marble center flooring, and one head seat that is at one side of this circular tower.
Is this like a glass dome for a ceiling, or what am I looking at besides like the seating on the floor?
The ceiling itself has brass structures that are holding together, and they are a transparent, translucent, but still kind of opaque roofing to it. And you see behind you that observation room that you can kind of it is just brass structure that's kind of, there's not glass or anything, but it's a balcony that has art deco brass structures to it.
Is it full of people already? Are we like
Yes, so what you're seeing,
first?
when you land, you see probably about, let me get the number right.
Yeah, we are late.
8 people.
You see that you see them hopping in and out with you, by the way.
Late to the meeting that you called.
Fashionably late. There is about 210 people in here.
Balls.
Masters, apprentice, as well as inquirers. Inquirers being the rank right above apprentice but below master.
Big gains. Sorry.
As the rest of you, I'm assuming, are gonna up the stairs.
Yeah, as we're walking up the stairs, I'm going to kind of lean over to June and say, "Do you think we'll be close enough that you might be able to, talk to Ecclesius?"
I hope so. It's not a spell. I don't know if they would know that I was doing that, but yeah, it depends on where this staircase takes us and where he ends up.
Yeah. Well,
You think we'll be able to hear them talking?
It's an observation tower. I would assume that it wouldn't
Well,
be just
are we
visual for a
observing-
meeting.
Are we observing the meeting, or are we just observing the city?
I think it's a meeting.
I'm not quite comfortable with this.
This
I
all
don't
seems
like this
very
either.
vague.
I don't like this either, you guys. But what are we gonna do about it?
Oh, come on, we have 13 more floors to go. We better hurry up.
I can. Never mind.
Are you gonna throw your
Yeah,
sword?
what?
So as the three of you drag
Under
Cthulhu
what?
up the stairs, you progressing higher and
Face
higher.
first.
So there is a discoursed roar to the crowd. Roar is a little aggressive. They're not that loud. But Ecclesius, you could tell and you could hear the people around you very confused on why they're here. You hear some of the other masters saying that this is kind of preposterous, speaking of the different dealings that they were involved in at the moment of their exhumation. I don't know.
I was in the middle of.
Yeah. So, but Master Vale, as he sits you down in the chairs that are behind you, and he turns to you for the first time today, and looks you dead in the eyes, and he goes, "Ecclesius, a very important question to ask you. Do you believe that you are ready to take the next steps with the Assembly?"
I am dedicated, but do you believe that I am ready to take the next steps? I don't know what these next steps are, but I do not intend to leave this assembly.
He looks around and he looks back at you. "But if I wasn't sure that you were ready, I think everybody here would be quite upset. But of course, I am talking of and will be soon recommending for your ascension from an apprenticeship to an inquiry."
Master Vale, I don't know what to say. I am grateful that you think I am ready to ascend, and I am honored. So yes, I will do my best to make you proud, and the assembly.
Now, and he puts his hand on your shoulder, "I warn you, should the assembly and Master Trixia agree to what I am going to propose, it won't be easy for you and also the collective. You all could possibly die. But I am confident in you as well as your team that you will be able to ascend, as well as this will allow all of you to be able to continue what you're doing with more fluidity and less bureaucracy with the collective, with the assembly itself."
I don't know if that came through, but Ecclesius does a big gulp.
Can I have 2 seconds?
"Yes, you can think about this while I address the assembly." And he goes, "Master Trixius here. Good, perfect timing." And he slaps you on your knee and stands up and starts to walk away.
I want to cast Sending on June, like instantly.
June, this is Ecclesius.
Actually, I don't think it can because it can't pass through stone. So as
What?
you...
It's glass, not stone.
It has to fucking be able to pass through stone.
Doesn't pass through a foot of stone.
You're thinking a message. I said a
Oh,
short
you said
message of
sending.
25.
I'm sorry, I thought you said message. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm
thought
doing.
you said
Yeah, I'm doing.
message. Go ahead.
I'm doing
sorry.
sending.
June, this is a police. They are promoting me to inquiry.
That's 2 words.
That's it.
Inquiry. If I fail, there is a small chance that we may be a little less alive.
You have 1 word left, right?
Yeah.
Oops.
Thanks.
Dicks.
Patience.
Patience.
Patience. Okay.
Alrighty.
I get to
20
respond, right?
25 words.
Okay. I
What
know
the fuck?
it's
What the fuck?
Yeah,
No.
I know.
I know it's you. What the hell? Do we get a say? What do we have to do? That's it.
I'll cast it for a second time. Let me just burn 2 third levels right off the bat.
This will be a good thing. Master Vale believes in us. I don't think we will die, but there is a small chance that, yes.
Rest and rip. Man,
Sending
25
light.
words comes up quick when you're just trying to make some sentences. You can't respond again, but I'm not burning my third level spell to reply again.
No, that's fine.
What?
Well, okay then. Congratulations, I guess. Hope we all don't die. We are all very worried and confused. Please keep us informed if you can.
How do
June,
you
what
do
is
that?
going on?
Yeah, all of a sudden you're just like,
So at this
Can we
point,
hear?
at this
We
point,
got 14 more levels.
Ecclesius, you would hear a voice boom, and it would be Master Vale's. When he mentions that Master Trixie is here, you do see a member sitting in the large seat that is at the head of this circle. And he is...
Did we make it to the observation deck to see this?
I will tell you when you do.
Okay.
Sorry. You see a elven male with light golden skin. From here, with his complexion and his hair, you can tell that he has blue eyes and he has long reddish brown hair. That most of his hair is pulled pulled behind his back, but he also has 2 strands of hair that fall parallel with his face on either side.
and I can infer that this is Master Trixia.
Yes. At this point, you would hear Master Vale, "Hello, everyone, and I am so grateful for all of you to be here, and I am also sorry to disrupt whatever important matters that you were all involved in. And thank you, Master Trixia, for allowing us all this way to communicate and for being here." And you hear some people, "Why are we here? This was a waste of time. What is so important? They all have the same voice."
Somebody yells that.
Yeah.
We all have this.
"Why do you all sound the same?" I know. In times of these, this is not the best option, but I promise you'll be back to where you need to be soon. But I think it is time for a very important discussion, and I would not have summoned you all here if that wasn't the case. As Master Trixia gives a nod to him, as he goes, "So, I want everyone around the room, please look around to your fellow assembly members. Those new and old. We have, 40-some masters, yes? And we have somewhere between 60 and 70 inquiries. So what does that leave us with? Over 100 apprentices, apprenti. I'm sorry, I don't know the plural. But either way.
Pentapodes.
And Prentopotes. Thank you, Ecclesias.
Pentapodes.
So what does that tell us? Why are we so scared of what happened before? And at that point, when you hear, why are we so scared of what happened before, is when you would all reach that deck.
Can we hear what's going on?
Yep.
I run up to
So
the
we can
glass and I'm
see
like,
and
No
hear.
glass, it's just a balcony. You can
Oh,
see in here. Yep.
Okay.
Why are we so scared of those that failed and not proud of those that succeeded? We had traditions with the assembly that we are forsakening because we are scared to lose those who should not be with us in the first place if they cannot circumcede these exams. So I have summoned all of us here. And I have done this because I think it is needed due to us letting in members who rise through the ranks quicker than any apprentice I've seen, just like the newly appointed, and he points over and you see Miara sitting in a group, the newly appointed Master Miara Baudelaire.
Uriden's like,
Actually, Uriden, I need you to make a history check with advantage.
Or you die.
No, first
I don't
roll's a
know.
natural 20, so
King James.
Okay.
I'll roll again.
Very well.
Then the second one wasn't good.
When he says Miara Baudelaire, the last name instantly piques your interest. The Baudelaire name you would know to be owned by a family that ran a territory in the Badlands. You would know that the leader of the Opalite territory, his name was Baron Jacques Baudelaire. As Master Vale continues, I am not upset with what has happened with people rising through the ranks, but I do think that it is an oversight to not let those young, talented minds that have been working so hard, day in and day out, with us masters in inquiries, to let them fall by the wayside. So, for the first time in 29 years, I put forward the vote to begin the expeditionary inquiry exams once again. And as he does that, you hear a very large uproar from the crowd. Not pleasant. Those around you, not pleasant. No, they are very angry with what he has said. As you hear people screaming, "We don't need these!" You hear somebody else with the same voice, "Too many died last time!" And it is very distasteful what he has recommended. As Master Vale sits in the center, one hand over the other, looking, not backing down in stature to the rest of the group. As Headmaster, Master Trixia, puts his hand up and the crowd quickly comes to a murmur, then to silent. As he puts his hand up and the crowd grows quiet, Master Vale speaks up again. Now, I have a proposition. One that could keep everyone safe in one way or another. Before, the apprentice would face off in one challenge in sections of groups individually. But in today's times, and with connections made, I believe that it is wise to lower the group number and to allow them to bring their own teams into this exam. Ones that complement their attributes and make up for their faults. Just like us, we never go into an excursion alone. So why must they do these tests alone? As again, you hear a small uproar as the headmaster stands up, and as he does, the silence grows quick as the rest of the crowd grows silent very fast. As Master Trixia stands up, He looks over the group of people that have been amassed here. All right. It has been some time since I have been back in Fabian. As most, if not all of you know, I have spent most of my time in the Thorndwellian Islands. But that does not mean that I see this organization as anything less but one of the most important for all of life. Master Vale, this is a very serious proposition made, and one that I don't doubt has a pretty intense reasoning behind. But the future of this assembly is not with all of us masters, it's with all of our apprentices. He gives us a look over the whole group, and he looks up directly at all of you in the observation deck.
See you. Nothing to do with me.
Kill that one. And
But you can see these.
Everybody just thinks a thought, and Zio didn't exist ever.
The Skittles commercial and he falls in the rainbow.
I'm still recovering from the 15 flight of stairs.
Yeah.
As he looks over the group and he counts that there are 4 of you up there. So, here is what I proclaim. For the safety of our apprentice, they shall be allowed to find 5 members. Up to 5. That they can take into these exams with them. The exams to be designed and procured after today. And at a time that will be disclosed soon, these exams will be opened once again. If anybody should abstain from this test, or keep your apprentice out of it, not including those who are newly acquired, they do not belong with the assembly. Those who do not agree, please stand.
How many people
Urden.
stand?
We're already standing, aren't we?
Yeah.
Let's sit down.
As he says that, as you look around the group, Ecclesius, you would notice, probably not the group, as you're pretty focused on Master Trixia. You would notice that there's a couple apprentice or inquiries that go to stand, but a master that is near them quickly would either grab their arm or their thigh or something and keep them seated.
The masters keep the apprentices seated.
Basically saying, you're agreeing to this. As
Yeah,
no one
because the
stands.
masters don't have to do it.
So all the apprentices are like, no.
Yeah, they're like, I don't want to
didn't
do
say
this. And the
all.
masters
I
are
said you see a couple.
Well, not all, but like
out of
some
250,
of the ones.
you see a couple.
Do we
Master-
see this from
No,
up top?
I said that you were probably too enamored with Master Trixia.
Okay.
As Master Trixia speaks, very well. You will be hearing from me personally on when these exams should start. Now please, take care, do me proud, and continue the work that will save all of us. dismissed as he looks straight to Master Vale. As Master Vale gives a bow with a big smile and returns back to you as people very quickly start filing out of this room.
We would literally have to walk all the way back fucking down these goddamn steps.
Oh, 15 flights isn't that much.
I'm gonna push you down them and then ride you like a sled.
Not all
Going
of
up
us
to
have
my
a second
room a couple
wind,
times
Neo.
a day, like.
That was the
Yeah.
weirdest flex.
You don't actually do that. You have a butler piggyback. Butler 89. I watched him piggyback you the whole time.
We saw Butler 89 carry you up the stairs.
Only on Tuesdays.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Then you have 76 piggyback you on Wednesday, and then fuck you. I'm gonna start walking.
My tail wraps like onto my lap, almost like it's like trying to comfort me because I'm real nervous and just kind of like, and my knees like kind of like bobbing. And I'm just like stroking my tail like it's a like a pet that's not attached to me.
As Master Vale kind of calls you over through the group. Come on. As
That's
you,
me going
as
through
you
people.
eventually
Sorry.
get to him, and he kind of puts his hand and he grabs your hand, and then dimension doors you up to the platform with the rest of the collective.
Oh,
Erdin, come back. They came here.
he goes down 7 flights of
You
stairs.
can't fool me, man. I'm getting a head start.
No, but really.
Oh, I believe
No.
June. I'm coming back. Oh, hey,
All right.
look, it's Ecclesius and Master Vale. What's up?
And Master Vale looking at you. So, I hope that everything is understood now.
But why?
Vaguely.
But why?
Is
it- what?
Because mostly the actions that you are doing and these items that you want to seek out. Had the assembly wanted them, you would be stopped, and they would procure them. But if Ecclesius here is a inquiry, then this can be his sole mission. Thus, the bureaucracy would not be in your way.
So let me get this straight. If me as a member, or not a member of the assembly, got word of a magical item and I wanted to take it upon myself to go search it out and acquire it, how would the assembly try to stop me? And why would they
wouldn't
have
try
the
to stop
authority
you.
to?
They would simply remove the item from your possession and make sure you're adequately compensated. So
And
the
what if I
item
didn't wanna
doesn't
give it
fall
up?
into the wrong hands.
Or Paros.
I guess, Master Vale, with all due respect, why does the assembly have the authority to determine who does and who does not get to have magical items?
Well, how do I say this? Because
boo-boo.
they are the ones that do. Just like a king is the one who tells you what to do, and you follow it, because you're his subject.
That's only if you live in a land. If I don't live in that land, yeah, I follow the laws, but once I leave, I still have my free will.
And I wholeheartedly agree with you. But the esoteric spans all of the continent of Albion, not just the eastern coast.
But I am reluctant to say that the bow that I carry on myself is a magical weapon. Does the esoteric assembly want to pry that from my hands?
No, that was not the question. The question was, if you were to go and unearth something that has been long forgotten and keep it for yourself. Something unknown. Something could be dangerous. The procurement of these items is a lot more difficult than just stumbling upon them. To be found, you don't walk under a tree and find out that you have now found an apple that can control fate.
And what if we don't agree to join Ecclesius in this trial?
Well, of course, Ecclesius you could decline, but as Master Trixius said, that you shouldn't belong here if you do not want to ascend through the ranks.
I want to ascend to the ranks. That is why I am here. Zio, you don't mean that, do you? This is hypothetical, right?
I am not saying that we won't join you.
Puss in Boots.
Well, with that look, no, we're not joining you.
But
That
look
doesn't
at
work
how
on me.
so cute I am.
But if we were to decline this offer, what would be of Ecclesius if he has no party to partake in this trial of yours?
Well, these trials are very dangerous, very deadly, and for the lack of a better description, you'll be part of a team in charge of procuring an item, one that was difficult to obtain. And should you not join, Ecclesius's job would be much more difficult.
What if we find something and we... Never mind. That's not worth. I will follow you guys as a collective. Maybe if we're gonna put this to a vote, my vote goes towards let's give this a shot to see what happens, see what the outcome looks like, and we go from there.
What happened 29 years ago?
I was not alive. Oh, you're not talking to me. Sorry.
No.
Back then, we had a larger number, roughly about double that we do now, mostly made up of apprentices, and
Like apprentices.
apprentices. And we did another inquiry exam. But we sent each apprentice on their own hunt for a singular item. And it turned out most of those items were very hard to procure, or in dangerous locations, or the items themselves were very dangerous in nature. And about a quarter of the apprentice returned. Which is why this practice has not been continued until now.
Which brings me back to my original question. Why are you bringing back something that apparently was banned for good reason?
Because without this, the assembly will eventually flutter and fade away. Us masters, we don't live longer than anyone else, will eventually die. Master Trixia, he's past half his life now, even though that being 500 years.
But
one
can't
day
you...
he'll be gone, and if we're left with a large group of people who don't have any leadership or know what to do, then the world can fall into anarchy.
Why do you need these dangerous trials in order to, I guess, ascend members of the assembly to create new masters that can take new apprentices and grow without the need for dangerous, deadly exhibitions?
How do I word this? If two nations were going to war, and they were bolstering their ranks, if they did not make sure that a man could not shoot a bow, and threw him into a war, don't you think everyone around him would have a higher chance of dying? Simply put, if we don't know if you can exhume items, take care of yourself, and protect those around, and make sure that these items don't harm those that they're not supposed to, then you will not have a use. And when time comes, you will more than likely lead to the death of others around you.
And this magical item that we're supposed to procure, do we get to keep it afterwards?
It would be part of the assemblies and documented, but depending on the item and what it is, that would be up for discussion afterwards.
And if it is something that you deem we are not able to keep, will we get equal compensation in Electrum?
Of course not. The compensation is that Ecclesius here would rise to the ranks, and he would become an inquiree. being
That sounds
able
like a
to-
great deal for Ecclesius, but not for Zio.
It's not about you right now, Zio.
There's no
100%.
Zio in collective.
Well, if you
It's
move
the
around the
first-
T's, I think you can get there.
I'm just saying, no offense, Ecclesius.
Yeah, why would you want to help a friend if you don't get anything else? No, I get it.
He
It's
puts
not
his
that.
hand on Ecclesius' shoulder and he says, well, I just assumed with you trying to find these spikes or looking into them that you would prefer to have somebody that can get information on them from a wide network of arcane exhibitionists.
Also, I mean, he did help us kill Vovek. We do owe him. That is honorable.
Yeah, but hold on. Master Vale, are you saying that you have information as far as the spikes go, or that Ecclesius will be able to get information if he ascends the ranks?
Well, as it goes, the master and the hierarchy, we have a lot of information. Going down, inquiries are the ones that inquire about said information and distribute it through the assembly itself. Apprentice are only given what they need to know from their master. So, with Ecclesius here, if you become an inquiree, not only will anything that you find poignant enough to tell the assembly, but any of the information that we find throughout the coasts of Albion will become yours as well.
I hear what Master Vale says, and then I'm like, I nod in as I absorb it, and then I turn right back to Zio.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, are you serious? Like, I get it, like you don't really get something tangible or gold, but you're just pulling my tail, right? Do you kind of figure you out, man?
All I want is money, Ecclesius. Just kidding.
All I want is money, me.
No.
Me and
Zio,
money.
all you want is money.
Me and money.
Yeah.
If you didn't tell me otherwise, my headcanon would be you talking at other people whilst fixing your hair in a hand mirror. What's that? Money. Would you ask me? Money?
Yeah.
So what does
No,
Zio
but-
actually reply?
Yeah, but I need your guys' help. I can literally die.
Ecclesius, of course, that I'm not just going to leave you hanging here. It simply seems like such a large organization, and we're doing something that seems
Good.
very dangerous for all of us. I don't know about good just yet, but I don't doubt that it's not nefarious. But if just trying to sweeten the deal, if that makes sense.
Sweeten the
Not-
deal. This is no. This is tradition. You
And I'll kind of like awkwardly like poke his chainmail.
you were born with everything. I was born with nothing, and this is my way of earning something in my life. Finally, through hard work, and I could do it without you, but I would most likely be dead. So come on, you can't possibly think that unless I sweeten this deal, this deal has nothing to do with me. It's about a rewarding tradition, and I mean, yes, it has something to do with me that I will rise to the ranks of this organization, but I can't ask for like more money or some shit.
Of course not, Ecclesius. I wouldn't expect you to. It's
That's why Zio asked.
exactly. It's not. I see what you are getting from this, and I don't think that it makes a lot of sense for you to ask for anything else. But I'm looking at this not only as our group and the collective of doing this, but if there are other apprentices out there who don't have what we
Apprentices?
have. Yeah, if
Go on.
these apprentices don't have what we have, how are they supposed to persuade others to join them in their cause to raise through these ranks without getting something tangible in return?
Master Vera, can you help me out here? We are the last one, thank you, boy. And
I want to say that I don't really align with Zio. Iglesias, whatever you need, I have your back. I'm there.
thank you. Thank you, Redden. Zia, you will join me though, and even if it seems that I am the only one to benefit from this, yes? It's
Of
not
course.
Oh, okay.
Again,
You had
just-
me.
No,
Where
no.
my tail's like pointed like straight at you, like.
I wouldn't.
It's okay.
If I can help you in any way, Ecclesias, I will do so. But
Oh.
I think that having a good 1,000 Electrum with us might help you a lot. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, if I have to pay for your friendship, that I do have, oddly enough, the most money out of all of you combined. So, next time you want to buy a shiny new toy, I will give you the gold for it.
You don't have to pay for my friendship, Ecclesias. I was hoping
The
to,
assembly does.
Yeah,
I
hard
was
time
hoping
beating you
to.
right now, Zio.
Master Vale says to you, oh, don't worry. We don't want to be your friend.
Sounds about right.
Ooh, Slam Town.
Oh, Slab Town.
Oh, Slam Town. But Master Vale, I know June has been very quiet. I think that she also has my back.
And I'll kind of like look over because also the Zio thing got me off guard.
And just like, yeah.
I'll kind of put my hand on your shoulder, Ecclesias, and I will be there for you, and I will do anything that you need as far as helping you along this journey. But I do it for you, Ecclesias, and I look at Master Vale, not for the assembly.
As you say that, Miara actually walks up the stairs, and she goes, Ecclesias! And she walks up and she kind of gives you a warm embrace. I am so proud and excited for you to hopefully rise through the ranks. And she puts you at
Miara,
arm's length.
thank you. Oh, and then you know, potentially next up, Master. So,
And I'll kind of give like a funny wink because that means thinking about it.
She looks down, smiles. I would love to have you on an expedition of ours. It would be perfect. I'll say your mind and what you're interested in, and just your inquisitive nature would be more than a help to any group of ours.
And I am curious. That is for sure. Yes. Well,
And I'll kind of like motion to the rest of everybody.
I'm sure you want to say hi to June.
Yes, and she goes over and gives June a hug.
Yes.
And she kind of puts you at arm's length and looks at everybody else. How is everyone? It's great to see you here. I did not expect this. And she looks over at Master Vale. I was down west, so that's going to be a long journey back.
I give
but
her-
if you don't mind, if we could have some words later. And he goes, of course, yes, we can.
I give her like the stink eye.
Can I help you?
Can I help
No.
you? Standing here, I
No.
can see your face.
Why the inquisitive face, Erden?
How do you
Do?
What is your birth name?
Yeah.
Miara, and your namesake, or what the how do
My former surname is Baudelaire, yes, as I'm sure you've heard.
Baudelaire.
And she looks at Master Vale.
Do you like Jack's relation to Jack's?
It seems you know Jack.
Jack. Yep.
How do you know that name?
Yep.
Just a territorial dispute, perhaps.
And that sounds like then, why don't you join Master Vale and I in this conversation? But of course, enjoy your stay first. I'll have to be in the city now for a few days.
Oh, okay. The a different, like, a facial expression is like he just went through like this huge roller coaster ride of emotion. Yeah, basically what Jeremy just said with his
Right.
face.
Join our combo.
Ecclesia's just looking at that like, are you about to like explode or something with these?
But I must away. I'm sure you understand. This was pretty sudden. I will see you all soon.
Please let me know. I would love to be there for this.
She turns and she goes to the stairs and partially lifts the front of her dress so she actually walked down. As Master Vale speaks, or looks at all of you. So then, I'm assuming the four of you. Yes.
Yes, they have agreed. Yes. Would you happen to know of any faith persons that could fill in potentially people we haven't met yet? This is a stupid way of trying to ask.
Possibly. Do your own due diligence to find somebody that fits your needs and your group. But if not, of course, I could steer you all into a direction of I don't even know what the term, a sell swords den, if you will.
Okay. I trust your wisdom, Mr. Vere, and I am honored that you not only did this for me, but for the assembly. I know at great risk that this is undertaken, and I will not let you down. If I do, I am dead. So, I don't have a choice, but I will try my best.
He puts his hands on your shoulders and he goes, I have all the faith that you will not let me down, and then in that same vein die. I trust that you will.
I slink it to like the other side of Ecclesias. I put my hand on his shoulder. Also, thanks for trusting, us, the collective, what remains.
I'll slink in
glad
too and be like, you're not gonna die.
I'm really glad that you saw it this way because the first person that piped up was, trying to get money out of this. So,
We all like collectively turn to Zio.
As he steps back and he goes, yes, I am glad that you're all finally on board.
Zio's like, oh, we're the collective? I thought we were the collection. Dang it.
The collectors.
I was raised around making deals. What can I say?
Cut the lawn.
In all seriousness, it wasn't a bad try. So good job, Zio.
Now, I will be leaving you just for a short time. I need to stay in the city. So, you have a couple days in the city. Make sure you enjoy it. But tonight, Ecclesias, could you meet me, please, at the front steps of the assembly? Just you and I. I'd like to have a dinner alone with you.
Of course, yes. What time?
7 o'clock will work perfectly. It's about 4 hours from now.
Okay.
And the rest of you enjoy the city.
Master Vale, before you go,
Yes.
you've been here before. Do you have any recommendations as to what we should make sure we see?
Well, that is a long order. See as much as you can. Anywhere you go, you'll see something that you'll like to remember. I've only been here at the assembly. I've never explored too much.
Well, probably, since we're not members, not allowed to stay here, we have to fend for ourselves.
Yes, I am quite sure that there is a adequate hotel as he looks to Zio for all of your needs.
I hope so. We'll see about that, though.
Oh, cool. Gio's paying.
Well,
Zio's
I must
pain.
away. I will see you soon, Ecclesius, as well as the rest of you.
Give a deep bow.
And you
I-
as well.
Subtle bow back.
And as he turns, almost with like the flick of his cloak to walk down these stairs.
Ape.
Yeah, exactly. As you're left looking over the conference hall through the Art Deco decorations throughout the room, to hopefully making Ecclesius become a higher step within the assembly itself, that is where we're going to end the session for the week.
Oh,
Oh,
happy 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Anniversary.
Awesome.
Fucking
And
crazy.
Whimsy, thank you for the raid of 5 people.
Yes.
Jeremy, thank you for
Yeah.
giving out 5 subs. And Haas, you just lighten it up with all those follows that don't come
Haas, real person. Haas, totally serious.
1
Haas, I'm
year.
a real person. I promise.
Haas,
Don't
click
check my
here.
profile.
yeah.
You know, I want
Um,
everybody that has been here, but, you know, Jag and Curls being here literally from, like, the very first
Yeah,
session.
day
D-
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
day
are great.
1, you know, Jeremy, you being here for Shay 2 since day 1 on it as well.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Jeremy, you being our Nightbot during the sessions in person. So much has happened over the past year that is so whimsically insane that I never thought I'd be able to play D&D and share it and, you know, make sure that I can actually look back at the stories that we've all told together and loved together and relive them. And it's amazing, and I'm a millionaire now thanks to all of you, so thank you.
Ah, man.
Yeah, none
When
of
do
this
I
is
get to see
merch,
He's
one?
not sharing.
None of this is lost on us. This is amazing that you all allow time every week to come here and hang out and enjoy in our whimsical stories and cry when I kill characters because Jeremy's a baby and like,
Ew, we don't talk about that. You get
Don't
off on
talk
our
ab-
sadness.
sorry,
Dude, Bowers was
sorry.
in his room by himself. Why'd you have to call him out like that?
That's true. Hey, I cried when you guys killed my character. It's okay. It's okay.
That's right. It's fine.
But
It's
no,
fine.
seriously.
Everybody cries sometimes.
You're all amazing people, and thank you. And I'm so glad
This
that
is-
you could enjoy this with us.
Yes.
This is amazing.
It is
Yeah.
amazing. And here is to another year.
One whole
Yeah.
nother
A
year.
whole
Oh
nother
no.
year.
Road to 200.
Road to 200 more years.
Which
200
reminds
years.
me, if I can put
200
out
years.
a one last quick announcement, we are trying to hit that road to 200 followers, and when we do so, we have a really fun plan with a chat interactivity and some new projects we're going up to put together for you guys. Which brings me to the fact that on Twitch, it is
Thank you, Greasy
September.
Thighs, for the
So
follow.
you get alrighty.
If that's
Heck
a
yeah. Welcome
if
to
you're
the
a real
show.
person, yes, thank
So-
you. Love it.
Yeah, it's not the fake bot person.
Road
So
to 200
during
sales.
September, you get
Crazy
20%
guys,
off
I
for
love it.
gifted subs and a bunch of fun stuff that you get for either starting the train. I know right now Whimsy is leading.
Real as hell.
So if you got somebody that wants to see a bunch of people weaving together a D&D story, not like a bunch of idiots being good friends, bring them over to the Spork Army and drop a gifted sub to get your name at the top of that leaderboard for some flex and power. But aside from all that, we love that you guys even drop in, even if it's just for a couple minutes to say hi or leave a lurk, because we're here because of you, and it's been so much fun doing this over the past year. And we got a lot of exciting things to hopefully show you guys and entertain you with. So again, thanks for hanging out.
Yes.
And at the end, Greasy Thighs coming in for Road to 200. We do say Road to 200.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you know, it's a great time for you to hop in too, because it's pretty much a new arc starting. So you know,
That's true.
It's a good time. But I will thank Nick too. I know that it probably wasn't the
I
most
know
fun to sit here, but you needed to be here. And we look forward to your new character in 4 weeks ish. 5
What do
weeks.
you think I was working on?
Daft
Rotting your
Punk lyrics.
teeth. Rotting your teeth, honestly, is what I think. you're
Yeah.
doing.
That Mountain
And
Dew.
so you're water
The-
while Transylvania.
Yeah,
Jeremy,
the 8th is
What?
wow.
Sounds like your mic's running away from you.
So-
Yeah, Jeremy.
Oh,
Yeah, your mic
okay.
is like.
Sound like poop you're in a potato.
But that is where we're going to leave you all today. Again, thank you so much for an amazing year. We've already said it all. Hearts in chat. Everybody put sporks in chat. Let's make an emo.
Yeah, make it rain
Everybody
sporks.
make some
Spork it
emotes
up.
rain. Thank you to everybody that's made art for us, and even if you just lurk, thank you.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody.
Hang out in the Discord. Yell at us.
Take care, everybody. Much love. We'll see you on Wednesday for Exploring the Archives, or on Tuesday for a special one-shot. But at very latest, we'll see you Friday for Chapter 44 and the continuation after one long year of stories.
Oof.
Go ahead,
Wow.
everybody.